Shut up and sit down.
Hello, gang. How you doing? Colin here.
Hello, everybody.
That's the
I forgot me
67's
bling.
workshop. And Fox, the model making guru. And we are here for yet another fun-filled Friday frolic.
Fun-filled, and I suspect slightly burpy Friday. I've got the burps today, so...
Yeah, I might have just scoffed down some onion barges as well, mate. So, yeah, there might
Oh,
be...
burpy,
I know.
painfully burps. I had a load of curry rice and chips and dinner and sausage for dinner, but I ate it really fast, so that'll come back to haunt me.
That's going
With
to
the
come
burps.
back and haunt you, mate. I'll just have a quick perusal to see who's in the chat lens. We had Dave in from Model Maker Dave's workshop. Hello, mate. Probably gone to bed now. Cy Reynolds in. Good evening, ladies and gentleworms. Dun, 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 dun.
Worms? Good fun likes worms.
Gemma Williams is in saying,
Hey, Gem.
"Hi, Dave, Festa and Cy."
Hello!
Oh, Fox, flatulent greetings, fellow bipeds. Absolutely.
Flatularity!
Marcus Bruns in says, "Evening, Colin, Fox, and all the frolickers." Hello, Marcus.
hello.
How you doing, fella? Gemma says, "Hi, Fox. Hope you and Mama Fox are keeping okay, mate."
Yeah, we're doing okay. Not doing too bad, thank you.
Because obviously a lot of folks were a bit concerned after Sunday. I had a few
Yes.
people ask, so...
Yes, many apologies for that. Mama Fox took ill, but she's fine. She was fine the next day. You've got a super chat there, dude.
I have seen it, mate. I have seen
good
it.
lad.
Many thanks, Marcus. Has
Yep,
put
well
in a
done.
$9.99 super chat. Air guitar will be imminently on his screen, mate.
Air guitar!
And there it is. He's got the Mad Axe Man going up there. Many thanks, Marcus, for that, buddy. Muchly appreciated. Cy Reynolds saying, "Hi, Cole. Hope you're well, buddy." Yeah, I'm all right, mate. Little bit of a blip today, but I'm fine.
Yep.
Wendy Hickson says, "Yeah." Fox was like, "You all right, dude? How you doing today?" I'm in the hospital, mate, but yeah.
I was like...
Yeah, had a bit of a blip this morning, so got speedily taken in and sorted out and returned, so I'm fine.
But what made me laugh was he was like, "I'm in the hospital." I said, "Oh my God, what's gone wrong?" And he was like, "Why are you panicking?" I'm like, "Because you just told me you're in hospital, you fool."
Yeah.
With no context.
Yeah,
But then I thought, I said to him earlier, I said, well, the thing is, as soon as you told me that, I thought to myself, well, it can't be that bad because he's in hospital, but he's on his phone on the internet, so he's obviously fallen over and embarrassed himself or something.
No,
Not too bad.
No, it was...
That's what I thought anyway.
It was me being sensible and realising some symptoms, so yeah.
I'm sorry, did you say sensible?
I know, it shocked H as well. Wendy says, "Hi everyone, hope you're keeping well, all the best you
Hey,
can,
Wendy.
you jugs all round." Hello Wendy, how you doing, me darling? That's Marcus saying hello there. Cy Reynolds, "Are you both primed and ready under your normal set of cheers?"
Cheers! Zah!
See, we're getting good
You have
at
to add
this.
like 3 A's on the end of it, don't you? Zah.
Oh yeah. And again, of course, as the night goes on, it's a cheers.
Yeah.
We get back to the Wales live. Richard Pezzles in says, "Hello, Colin Fox and everyone in chat." Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello.
Kevin Stevens is in. Hello, mate.
Hey, Kevin.
Valentina's in from Scale Modelling Chaos saying, "Evening, everyone." Hello, Valentina.
Sounds most Russian. Hello, Valentina.
Everyone's saying hello there. Jeff's in. Candygram for Mongo. Hello, mate. Haven't forgotten your video, Jeff. Just got to do a voiceover, mate, and it'll be...
He hasn't forgotten your video, he just can't be asked. I mean, sorry, did I say that out loud? Was that my outside voice again? Sorry.
Hey, that was your outside voice.
Sorry.
Just because you haven't been able to pull yourself away from your Krieg. Yeah, we'll get on to that in a minute, mister.
Don't you get my Krieg out in public.
Cy Reynolds saying hello, Jeff. Hope you're well. Cy Reynolds says, "F's sake, I just read your patron DM, laugh out loud." Yeah.
Did I miss something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew he'd be reading that going, "What?" It's all done in the best possible taste. How on earth did you forget your sodding bling again, Fox? You're literally hopeless, says Cy.
Well, I'll tell you what, Si. When you're doing regular live stream content, I'll see how flawlessly you do it.
Absolutely. Donald,
That's a challenge.
it is. Donald Mackenzie's in saying hello, Donald. How you doing, mate? As is John Pole. Hello, John. Hope you're doing all right, my friend.
Hey, John.
That's Marcus's super chat, folks. Yes, if you want to get our attention and help support the channel, you can whop in a super chat, just like Marcus has had. Helps contribute to the channel, keeping the content coming, and makes me a very happy Wiv Festa.
The next comment from Wendy Hickson, he basically wins comment of the night.
Uggs to all I missed. Been feeding my blue death feigning beetles, Asbolus verrucosus. There you go.
She's got some blue death feigning beetles. That's just like that's the comment of the night right there, I think. Guthorn would like to eat those.
Edward Leonard's in Fox. Squishy. Oh. See,
I was thinking about other things at that point.
he's not in. Retro Rabbit's in, saying hello, everyone. Hello, Retro Rabbit.
Hey, Rabbit.
John MacArthur's in, says hello, Colin and Fox.
Hello, John MacArthur.
Hello, John. How you doing? Joel Grit is in. Hello, Colin and Fox, and all in chat. Hope you're all right.
Hello, Joel. There's a name I don't recognise.
Hello, Joel. He's got a good icon, though.
Welcome.
It looks like old Chewbacca going on there.
Yeah. I can't do that. I just go.
Paul Ditter's in, saying morning all. Hello, Paul. Welcome to the world of 3D printing, mate.
Yeah, do you know what he's 3D printing though? He's downloading like a full-size Falcon.
Yeah, good man.
The man's got a problem.
Man's
it's a good
legend,
problem to
mate.
have. It's a good problem to have, but it's still
Absolutely. Your mate Dolcasaurus is in, saying good evening, Colin and Fox. Hugs to everyone else. Bobbins is in, says good evening, Frolicers. Hello, Bobbins. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing all right, buddy. That's Edward
Wendy.
Leonard saying hello to Wendy. Sorry, mate.
I'm just going to say, Wendy asks Edward an important question, which we need to ask, which is, has he had his gargantuan squig off yet?
Yeah, has that landed, Edward?
Have they sorting it out?
No, it hasn't. He said no. He says it's been a battle. They told me the order was mispacked. Common sense, throw it in the box and get it to me. Nobody can explain why it's taking so long, and he was supposed to get a call. That's unusual for them, mate. That's quite disappointing because they're normally pretty on the ball, mate. So yeah, kick their arses, mate.
Yeah, it is unusual to hear bad customer service for Forgewell because they usually spot on.
Yeah. So yeah, folks, you see it going along the ticker there. If you want to get access to our 24/7s, you can either join my YouTube channel by clicking the join button under any of my content or under any of my videos or on the main channel. You can support me on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or you can choose to support Fox on patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or click the join button under any of these videos.
Guthorb's reading the Chiron at the bottom.
That gives you access to the Zoom 24/7 non-live hangout, and also if you send me a friend request on Facebook, I'll add you to the Facebook chat group. Good pimpage.
Good pimpage.
There you go. And obviously if you want to get our attention during the show, an at Festa67's workshop or an at Model Making Guru, or you could do a super sexy super chat, which helps keep the channel supported.
Yeah, or send Colin pictures of naked women. That'll get his attention.
Major Kira, swing.
Send Colin pictures of Major Kira in her Mirror Universe outfit, and that'll. Well, then again, no, because you'll just lose him for an hour.
Yeah, you might want to adjust that timer, Fox, and add another 15 minutes to it, because I ain't standing now, mate.
I've got my alarm set for your 2 hours.
Yes, I've got noms. Yeah.
Good lad.
Big
What
thanks.
noms have you got?
I've got some more barbecue chicken. I've got an onion bhaji and a bit of garlic bread just there.
Oh, onion bhaji.
And a big shout out to the missus for letting me do the show tonight.
Yes. Thank you, H.
Because,
I'll keep an eye on him.
Yeah, it frightened the life out of her, bless her. So
yeah, of course, if anything goes wrong, I've got no way of contacting him because you still haven't let us know any contact.
Oh no, I will pass over a number to you, mate.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
So anyway, me old.
You do realise, of course, that means me and her can like get together and plan shenanigans.
The trouble is, I know what's going to happen. If I give you a number, you're going to send her that video, ain't you?
I'm not going to send her any video. I would not breach that trust without profit at my end coming out the other side
exactly.
of it. But it does mean that her and I can coordinate shenanigans and and you know.
Exactly. Si's saying whoop, whoop.
Whoop.
And he's saying he'll read it in 45 minutes. Read what, mate? Read what? What have I missed?
Exactly, I think that was his point.
Yeah, there you go.
He said, Simon Reynolds said, lesson in getting Colin's attention, whoob, he'll read it in 45 minutes.
I did well there, didn't I? Whoop.
You did?
Whoop. I do the odd strange message on the phone.
You do, duvets, don't you do, duvets, don't you? Hey, to do. Right, so what have you been building for the last hour?
I know. I've been sat here chatting to Fox before the show, and I've been building me knob, and he's like, you do realise you'll have nothing to do on the show? And I was like, yeah, I started fettling, and I've already put his body and shoulder pads on. And
he's had his knob in his hands for like the last half hour, and he can't put the damn thing down.
I'm doing some knobs tonight.
Fiddling with
mate.
it ever since you joined me.
What are you up to, mate, as well? You doing your Kriegs, are you, or are you back doing your doofus?
Kriegs are done, so this time I will be building my commandos, Kill Team Commandos.
Oh, absolutely.
The Kriegs are all built now, so I've put them in my little case, and they'll get painted up at some point when I've got 5 minutes to paint them, so I can film the painting.
John Pole, welcome to Festa's followers. John Pole's joined the channel. Many
welcome.
Thank yous, John. You should see a SpongeBob pop up on the screen and do his thing.
SpongeBob, like and subscribe.
That will give you access to the 24/7, John. If you have a look in the community tab on the Facebook, on the YouTube channel, mate. If you have a look there, there'll be a post. If you scroll down a bit about the 24/7, gives you the link and the passcode.
Aye. Or if you forget all that, and I don't know if you've got it in your descriptions, but I've got the links to both of those in all the descriptions on my videos as well. So
yeah, absolutely, mate.
Any of my latest videos, I'll have the links in there. You can click on to go for password and to codes and that.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, so I'm going to make commandos.
Yeah.
And I think like I did with the Deathcore, when I built those Deathcore dudes, I didn't really build them with any particular unit in mind. I just built the ones I thought looked cool.
Yeah.
So I've got like probably 3 heavy weapons guys or something, which you can't really do in a game, but it doesn't really matter.
Oh. Jamie Bones in saying hello. Hello, Jamie. Hope you're doing all right, mate.
Hey, Jamie.
Hope everyone's all right in the Bone household.
Bone. House of Bone. I think I'll just build whatever looks cool, to be honest.
So how many Krieg have you got left, or have you built a lot now?
No, I built a lot. You get 10 plus you get 10 dudes, and depending on which ones you build, you also get a little medicine bag thing on a base.
Oh right, yeah.
If you build, there's 2. You can build one of 2 medics. One is running along with the medic bag, and one is actually kneeling down with a big syringe in his hand, and he's got the bag open on the floor next to him. So I've got 10 dudes built, but I didn't build them as a particular unit. I just I just thought this one looks cool. This one looks cool. So I've got a couple of regular troopers, and then I've got like a veteran and a heavy weapons guy and other bits and bobs.
Jamie Bones got a question right up your street. He says, is there a specific way to paint Deathcore Krieg figures, or is it personal preference?
There's 2 ways to do it. You can paint them however you want. If you're just doing it for your own fun, I mean, you can paint them however you want, to be perfectly honest. Even if you're going to play them in a game, you can paint them in whatever way you want. However, there are specific regiments with Krieg. So you can paint them however you want, or if you want to, when you get the decal sheet, it does have about 9 or 10 different regiment numbers that you can use as water slide decals on the shoulder pads. So if you want to, you can make your squad specific from a specific regiment, and each regiment has a different colour scheme. But the only place you can find out what the colour schemes are is if you happen to have the Forge World Codex for the Imperial armour.
Oh right, yeah.
Which I've actually got it here. Hang on, let me find it. Hang on. I may have it here. Yeah. I think it's got them in here. I mean, you don't have to, but there are existing regiments and they all have different... The only real difference is the colour of the greatcoat and the colour of the trousies and things. I don't know if it has lots of picaturing. It's got... no pictures at all. That's fantastic. Brilliant. Death Corps of Krieg, War Gear. Death Corps of Krieg. Nope, there's no pictures at all. That's no use. Oh well, that's neither use nor ornament. But there's plenty of... You can find it online. There's photographs. There's pictures online of like different colour schemes for different regiments.
Oh right, yeah.
Like the 143rd is the traditional blue greatcoat and grey pants. Mm-hmm. I think the 148th is, I think, the green greatcoat and brown. There's all different colours, but you can paint them however you want. If you're just doing it for your own fun, then it doesn't really matter. If you're building a proper army, again, it doesn't really matter as long as your army is all the same colour, and But on the decal sheet, you do get all the regiment numbers for about 10 different regiments if you want to use those, because they have the regiment number on one arm, you see, and a symbol on the other. So. But you can just not do that at all. If you just build them for fun.
They're your models, your choice.
Yeah.
Talking of models.
Talking.
Yeah.
That looks a bit familiar. Look at mine's got a jaunty angle. Look like a He-Man cartoon.
I am impressed. So, do you want me to pass the box over to you, mate?
Hang on. No, I can't do it now. The joke won't work, will it? I've killed the joke. Thank you very much, Colin.
It's all right, mate.
That was shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, that really was, mate. Shall we try?
Workshop.
Should we try and redeem ourselves?
I was going to say, Weta Workshop, we are not.
Underneath the chairs. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, anyway, Jamie, paint them however you want, mate. But there are specific regiments if you want to have... I was trying to figure out how to paint them, and in the end I thought, you know what, my brain's not working. I'll just go and look up an actual regiment and just copy those colours.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get my brain to brain properly. When I do mine, I don't know if I want to do the 143rd, which is the traditional blue greatcoat, because it looks really cool.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because it's based on the French World War I greatcoat. Mm-hmm. And obviously the German helmet from World War II. But I also quite like the green greatcoat, which I think is the 73rd. I'm not sure. I can't quite remember all my different Death Corps legions, regiments.
Of course, it's Death Corps, isn't it? Which is your thing, so yeah.
Yeah. Like the 143rd are apparently siege warfare experts.
Yeah.
And they have the blue greatcoats.
So that'll go on like so.
Whenever you see someone paint Death Corps tutorials, they're always doing 143rd, because they're always doing the blue greatcoats, which is traditionally what you see them as. Hugh Gordon says, evening everyone, just saying hello before bed.
Hello Hugo, how you doing, mate?
But what's more important is that Jamie's actually got some Death Corps, so good lad.
Yeah.
Assuming you've got Death Corps to be asking, so good lad, you made a good purchase decision.
Absolutely, mate. Sorry to hear your news as well, Jamie, by the way, mate. Hope something turns up for you soon, mate.
Ah, yeah. Big hugs.
I still think every single walk looks like Ron Perlman.
They do. Jimmy Bowen says, I'll probably just stick to the French blue World War I uniform style. Yeah, it's kind of the traditional, isn't it?
And many thanks, by the way, Si. I became a patron today, so many thanks, mate.
Yep, and from me too. He did it for me as well. I think it was patrons of ours before, but he had to drop out for a while.
Yeah. But many thanks anyway, mate.
Yep, most kind. Right, I'm looking at sprues and parts, and I'm just so dazzled by the quality of these parts. I'm not even building anything. I'm just looking at bits.
Are you swooning?
These are just like, compared to the orcs I built the other week, which were like designed in 1875.
Yeah.
compared to them, these are just such beautiful sculpts. There's so much detail. Like, just crisp nonsense. Like the hand for the like the stealth grot.
Yeah.
Has got like, he's got a glove on it. It's got like a crisscrossy texture on the back of his hand. It's fantastic. There's one guy who's got like lace-up boots, and it's like proper combat boots, and they've got the laces on the front. It's like,
wow.
just you don't get that on the old orcs. I mean, look, I don't know if you can see it, but some of these,
Detail's unbelievable, isn't it, mate?
I'll see if I can zoom in and show people with the showing, with the looking things. Hang on, let me go full screen, and I will see if I can zoomage. Zooming in the camera. It won't really come out on webcam. That's the other problem. It's going to look like garbage anyway. You've got so much detail, like on that backpack there. I mean, just look at that.
I know. Amazing, isn't it?
That's just crackers. And where's that hand I was talking about? Is it on this sprue or the other sprue? Let me find it. I'll put it down now, haven't I? It is there. I don't know if you'll see it. It's there. It's got like a crisscrossy texture on the back of the glove. It doesn't really come out on a crappy webcam, but you have to imagine it looks amazing, because imagine you're not looking through a crappy webcam. Well, not even a crappy webcam, but crappy digital zoom. Paul Di Tommaso is in. Hello, Fox, Colin, and all in chat. Hey, Paul.
Hello, Paul. Hope you're all right, mate.
Yep. La, 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 la. Hugh says he's been on the go since 5 AM. Cream crackered, sleep well, good night.
Yeah, he's going to sleep like a log then.
If you look close, Fox, the burner boy hand even has got burn scarring. Let me find that. Where is that? Come on, there's not that many parts on. There's only 2 sprues, Fox. It's not going to take that long. Dirty great big burner. Oh yeah, you won't see it. I'm not going to zoom in because I'm still full screen, aren't I? I'll zoom in.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I couldn't change it.
No, it's all right. I forgot to take myself off.
Full of knob. That sounded wrong.
You're knobbing your hand. That's the burner, big massive burner, and that's the hand of the orc that's got it. And you can see.
Oh, lovely.
It's got scar because he's burnt himself because he's an idiot. He's an orc, isn't he?
So you're learning.
Yeah.
I think you're part orc now.
I am. I'm part orc, part deathcore, and it's really confusing.
That makes you a dork. You do realise that.
Woohoo! I always thought I was. I'm just having fun looking at these parts and not even doing the work, which is not great for people watching, I suppose. But...
yeah, but it lets you see what the detail, isn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't even opened my orc commandos yet. I know I'm useless, ain't I?
No, you've got your knob out, so just
exactly. I know what'll
fiddle
happen.
with that for a bit.
The minute I open the box, I shall go, start building them, and it's like,
yeah. You can't just leave your knob lying around, half done.
You can have that.
Steady now.
Sorry, folks.
Spider Pig. Right, do some work, Fox. Stop ogling shapes and just shapes.
I am actually going to have a quick look at them whilst he dries. Look at them.
Yeah. That orc isn't an idiot, it's determined, says Candy Grab.
Commando knob. Commando.
About the burner boy.
Bretcher boy. Dacker boy.
Yeah, I'll go full screen and show people, Cole. Because they might not have said... I didn't show them on the box and stuff. I'll put you full screen. You've got no choice. There you go.
Yeah, look at them. Let's actually put my camera in a better position. There you go.
Paul Di Tommaso says, good news today, seen the cardiologist and tests show the ticker is doing good and there's no issues to worry about. That aside, we're still behind.
Absolutely.
Well, big hugs.
There you go. That's what you get, folks. Commando knob, commando, what's that? Brecker boy, commando dacker boy, commando boy again. Commando rocket boy, commando slasher boy.
Slasher.
Bomb squig.
Bob Squig!
Commando grot.
In his gimp suit, it's great, isn't it?
Oh, I love it. Commando comms boy, a sniper boy, and a burner boy.
I think it's, is it a breacher boy, that one on the top left? Or something? Is it breacher boy?
Yeah, breacher boy, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, what did I call him? A brecker boy, didn't I? Yeah.
Brecker boy.
Block
of boots.
Yeah. Oh.
I knew you get the box open and start looking at things now.
Absolutely. I've got one disc that's gone on the floor, but I'll get that in a minute.
It's all right. For some reason, I had an extra 25mm base in my deathcore dude, so I don't know. It was on the floor, so it's come from somewhere.
That's some good old detail on them, mate, isn't there?
Hey everyone, in about 5 minutes he'll start building them. I'll tell you
won't.
now.
I won't.
I bet he does.
But I don't.
Donald Mackenzie says knob out again.
I know. Not happy unless I got my knob out, mate.
Yeah.
God, look at the bullets in that.
Steady now.
Yeah.
Of course, Fox hasn't clocked that I posted the link 5 minutes ago, says Cy Reynolds, that he posted the link to Duncan's video painting a deathcore dude.
So that's what you're getting there, folks. I'm going to come off the full screen, put my camera back, and carry on building my knobs.
Do you know, when I got the sprues out to start deciding what I was going to build, Cy Reynolds is like, behold, folks, we'll get to watch Fox actually think and make decisions. How little you know. If you listen intently, you may even hear a ticking noise or the occasional cog turning. I don't do thinking. Cy Reynolds is linking to the Orcs thing. High-res image, so people can look at high-res images of the sprues. Yeah. Because you have to understand that even with the best webcam in the world, digital zoom is crap for making anything see anything close up.
Yes.
108, 109 and 110. Let's do some actual work.
You go careful.
They're very heavy sprues, aren't they, on these these commandos? Yeah. I did notice that the box was significantly heavier than the deathcore, but then again, these are twice the size, so 108, 109 and 110. These are all in random order. This may take some time. 102, 101. If I was going to have any complaints about the veteran guardsman / deathcore,
yeah,
they'd only be minor, and it'd be things like you only get 2 spades,
right?
Well, you get 2 shovels and one that's half in the ground, so only 2 of them can have a shovel about their person, which is, seeing as deathcore is all about having a shovel.
Yeah.
Then, but then 2 of them do get like a hatchet. It's not quite the same. My only other issue, they're not hard to build, they're fun to build, but they're a little bit like the Tempesta Scions in that the arms are a little bit fiddly and there's no way you can really glue the arms on after painting like you can with some figures.
Yeah.
So you're going to have, if you're going to build them, you're going to have to glue all the arms on and then try and paint round the rifles to paint the chest. There's no way around it. Because some of the arm assembly is a little bit fiddly and you can do it without them being painted, but if you had them painted and tried to glue the arms, you'd probably mess up your paint. What are you crinkling? It sounds delicious.
I'm putting my bag back in.
Oh, okay. But my only gripe with them is that for most of the heads, the actual nub where they're attached to the sprue is on the side right above a little tiny rivet, and it's really, really hard to get rid of the nub without getting rid of the tiny rivet. So yeah, I think Colin has muted his microphone. Have you? I take it. Yeah. So that can be a bit tricky. It's not a major problem. It's just a little bit tricky because you've got to try and get rid of the nub, but keep the helmet shaped without getting this tiny rivet removed. It's doable. It's just a little bit difficult because you can't really sand it.
I'm muted because you was nagging about the crinkling.
No, I quite like crinkling noises. It's ASMR.
Yeah, so.
I said it sounded delicious, like you had some little snack going.
No, I was putting the Ujimi calling me watching the flip back in the box.
Marcus says, cheers Colin and Fox, have to go early morning, have a great night / morning.
You mind how you go, Marcus? Take care, mate. I'll just put my camera back. Bomb.
Yes, I may flag a bit tonight because I've been having to be up at stupid o'clock the last couple of days because we've had British Gas doing some work like replacing pipes in the street.
Yeah.
And they said, well, come round on Wednesday and turn everything off for you and replace some of your pipes, and they didn't. We'll come round between 8 and 9 a.m. So there's me getting up at 6:30, 7 o'clock. And then they put a card through saying, well, come on Thursday. And then they put a card through saying, well, come on Friday. I'm like, which is it? Is it both or one or what? And then they turned up today, so at 10:30.
That's all right, mate. We can always finish about 2ish if you want, mate.
No, I don't mind staying up late, because what it means is I'll get into bed and just instantly go to sleep. And I'll just sleep till like 2 in the afternoon.
You let me know, mate, because if you're struggling, you know.
No. I'll be glad to get a good night's sleep. Because of Mama Fox, our schedules are all messed up. So.
Are you streaming later on today? That would be an ecumenical matter, he says.
Don't know. I don't know what that noise meant, but I don't know yet. I've still not taken anything off a sprue yet. I don't know yet.
What are you like?
Possibly. I don't know what I'd stream, though.
What is he like, sorry?
I've still not done any work. 108, 109 and 110. There's just millions of parts. I don't know what they all are. 108. 109. Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello, Mum. You all right, love?
Colin says hello. Says hello, Mum.
Oh, bless her heart.
108, 109 and 110. I can keep saying them numbers and eventually I'll find them. Right, I found one of them. Christ for that. Yeah, so that's my only gripe with the deathcore. The little nubs on on most of the heads is a bit awkward.
Bit crummy, is it?
Well, just because it's right above a little tiny rivet, so you can't really just go in with the sanding sponge and get rid of your nub. You've got to be really careful. But other than that, absolutely great. And Cy Reynolds may not agree with this, but I even drilled out all the barrels of the las rifles.
He's good.
Some people don't do it because they say there should be a lens in the end, but I'm like, yeah, but the lens will be recessed in the barrel. There's still got to be a barrel. Drill the barrel and shut up. 109 and 108. 109. I'm looking for me knob.
Having trouble with your knob there, Fox?
I think I've just found me knob. Hang on. 108. Oh, I can tell my knob. It's got a jacket on. Did.
That and that. What's he gonna be carrying? See, I'm so tempted to give him the one with the big missiles on.
What, the rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Is there a reason? Can you think of a reason that you wouldn't want him to have the rocket launcher?
Exactly.
Unless something else looks cooler.
No,
is the only real reason.
It's gonna be the rocket launcher, mate.
Oh, this really messes with my OCD. Oh no, I can't believe they've done this.
What's that, mate?
This I've got to show the people what this is. This is just wrong. This is Games Workshop being evil, right? What do? They put the numbers face down this way, so 18, 139, 42, but the heads are upside down.
Oh no!
And it's like, oh, you can't do that. Oh, the head should be that way around. Oh.
That's almost like having an animated car with eyes on the windscreen.
Don't even start with that. Oh, don't even start with that shit. Don't you dare start with that. No. Pixar, you monsters. You could take Fox's last quote out of context. Talking about submarines modern, what colours are best, says Donald Mackenzie. I think most modern submarines are just kind of like rubber coated, aren't they? They've got that anti-radar rubber coating on them.
Yeah.
So they're kind of just like very dark, very, very, very dark grey, almost black. So it's like almost black, but with streaking effects on it. That's why I don't like modern submarines, because they're just boring, they're just black. But I think they've all, unless it's North Korea, in which case paint it like a World War II U-boat.
Yeah.
Or, in fact, no, aren't there all the submarines like NATO green or something?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saw a photograph of some like crappy North Korean submarine. It was like bright green army paint or something.
Bless them.
Yeah, I think most submarines nowadays they've got that like anti-sonar reflective coating that looks like I don't know, what does it look like? Like rubber tiles, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a strange texture to it, isn't there?
They had that in World War II, you know, on some German U-boats. They tested that out.
We're ahead of their time, weren't they?
They were. Right, there's the foot. So if I was doing that, I'd start with a not black, like a very, very dark grey, and I would streak it and weather it to get darker and darker, so you end up with that kind of like streaky effect. But not too much, and of course not below the waterline. Only streak above the waterline. Then again, they don't exactly go around. I don't know. I'm just talking rubbish.
You're just making stuff up as you go along.
I don't know anything about submarines. Don't even listen to me. I'm an actor. I don't know anything. I use Tamiya rubber black on submarines, says the Bobbins. There you go. It's a good colour, that. It's good appreciated colour as well, rubber black.
God damn it, I'm a doctor, not an actor. Okay.
Did.
Bobbin says he uses Tamiya rubber black on subs.
Pretty sure I just read that out.
Oh, did you? There's me thinking I'll do a bit of chat because Fox has done a lot of chat. Yeah. I'll sit and shut up, I think.
No, you're chat dollying now. There's punishment, so you can sit and think about what you've done.
Oh. Not fair, got to tell your mum.
Bye, Mama Fox.
Bye.
The internet says hello.
Hello, internet.
Oh, bless her.
Can you hear her? I don't know if you can hear her when she says that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bless her.
Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo.
She's like, yeah, I'll go back to my bed. It's warm in there.
Go back to bed, shut up. Hey, Gin?
So, of course, you wasn't uber excited then doing them Krieg, no?
Yeah, there was almost no excitement at all. I was mostly calm and bollocks.
Yeah, I saw your posts.
Of course I was.
I saw your posts. It's like, oh,
I was building them so slowly.
Really?
I mean, even for me, it was slow because I was going so carefully just because I wanted to enjoy the process.
Did you feel the eyes of Psy looming down on you?
No. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was more a case of they're a bit like this. They're like sisters of battle, like the Adeptus Sororitas. That they're normal human size.
Yeah.
So all the details are quite small, and you've got to be kind of delicate with them. Yeah. So, and I was just kind of enjoying the process.
Absolutely, that's the part of it, mate, isn't it? Because you have been waiting for them since the year dot. So.
Oh God, everybody's been waiting for Plastic Deathcore. I will get more. Like I say, I just built them. I didn't build them with any particular structure. I just built the ones that looked cool.
Yeah.
So I think when I get more, because I've got like 60 or 70 Deathcore in resin, and that I've got built and primed up. At some point, I will get more plastic ones, and I'll just build regular units, like just regular sergeant and 10 troopers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I can build up a playable force at some point.
So does that mean you're thinking of gaming table? Does it?
Yeah, I probably will never actually get round to playing the game. There's nowhere for me to put a gaming table. But if I build it as a playable force, then at least I can either play it or sell it. So
yeah.
Here, you can buy this squad of Deathcore that are in no way playable because they're all heavy weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that go on there? That goes on there like that. You see, like that. Yeah,
that's the thing, isn't it? You know, if you're selling them, you've got to be able to play them, I suppose, isn't it? Depends on what the customer's after, isn't it?
Well, I mean, the way I see it, I don't know, but the way I would see it is if I'm selling, say, a single vehicle, like a Baneblade or something,
yeah,
then somebody can buy it to play it in game, or they can buy it as a display model.
Absolutely.
But if I'm selling like a squad of dudes,
yeah,
you're not really going to buy a squad of dudes as a display model. You're going to buy.
No, you're going to want them. You're going to want them to be tabletop standard, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, not the quality of them, but it's just like you can't field the squad of like 10 sergeants. You'd want a balanced squad of like riflemen and a sergeant. So I'd have to kind of build them as a proper unit if I'm going to build them to sell them. And then I would probably have to also build them as a standard colour scheme, because if somebody's got a load of 143rd Regiment dudes, they're not going to buy like a different regiment.
No.
So I'd have to paint them as a proper regiment or as a generic regiment. or something. I don't know. But I've got like 70 deathcore dudes in resin, so I reckon I could get them all painted and sell them for like 1,300,000 million pounds. So
Yeah.
I could live off that. Eat. Steady now. Easy now. Eat. Pretty much, by the time I eventually get around to play the game, I'll have like an entire battalion. And I'll be able to just like field an entire proper real world size army.
This is it. That's why I was thinking, you know, the size of your gaming table is going to be epic, mate.
I've got nowhere to put a gaming table. I'll have to just rent the one you'll have in your sun lounge. I'll have to just rent space on that occasionally.
You'll be going, you've got a spare room and a massive gaming table.
Well, tell you what,
lodger?
I think what we'll have to do is, right, I need a gaming table, but you've got the space for it.
Yeah.
So you build a gaming table, but you can tell H that it's mine, and I'm just letting you borrow it while I can't put it anywhere.
Oh, plausible.
So do you reckon that's got some plausible deniability in there? Would like, you know, would President Bartlett be proud of that?
Yeah, I think that's doable.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not building it for myself, love. I'm building it. It's Fox's table.
Yeah.
It's just until he can fit it in the place he hasn't got yet.
But I know what would happen. She would say, I'll ask him. She'd say, is that your gaming table? And he'd go, no. But do you want to see a good video?
Yeah, because then by then you see, you've given me a text message, a text number, a mobile number.
Yeah.
So she can text me and say, "Is this your table?" Yeah. Maybe. What's it worth?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be like, hang on, let me just check, Colin. What's it worth?
Yeah.
Is it my table or not?
In negotiations.
Let me just. Is this your gaming table? Let me just get back to you on that in 1 second. Hey, Col.
Yeah.
You feeling flush?
Yeah. How much is this gaming table bribe going to cost you then?
Now, I'm afraid I haven't got Stabity going on yet tonight, but I did have Stabity the other day. McCreeg did draw blood.
Oh, did they really?
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh.
And that was a proper, like, let me put that in. It was a proper, like that, because I was cutting something, and the door went, and I went, oh, stab. And the blade went straight in. It was like, oh, my heck. Oh, my heck. It was most painful-age.
Did you do special squeal noises?
I couldn't, because Mama Fox was still in bed asleep, so I had to be really quiet. But then she was like, why is that bathroom towel covered in blood? I'm like, oh, I didn't notice that. Sorry. And I found a plaster, and it was like that big. It did the job, but it was just barely.
Yeah, absolutely useless choice of plaster then.
Well, that's the weird thing. Like, normally you get a plaster that's like this big and you put it on your finger. As soon as you get your hand wet or you move your finger, it falls off.
Yeah.
This thing was the size of a rice.
Yeah.
Right? It was barely bigger than the cut. And yet, I washed my hands so many times throughout the day and it didn't fall off. It gripped like a leech. I was quite impressed.
Oh,
and it was
impressive.
It was so old. The little transparent film it came in was like yellow.
Yeah.
It was like a really like 1980s plaster that had been in the bottom of the first aid box for like 35 years. And it still stuck, and it stuck like a leech. It was most impressive. Most impressive. I'm enjoying I've missed the little trickly noises. It's nice to have little trickly noises in my ear.
Of course, yeah. The fish tank of goodness, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, but apologies to everyone who was watching on Sunday, I meant to say. I could say Mama Fox. I don't know what it was. I was sat here talking during the stream, and I heard the tiniest little sort of clunk from downstairs. And then normally I'd just be like, oh, that's Mama Fox, she's just getting a biscuit out of the tin or something. But something in my brain went,
just go and check that. Yeah.
Yeah, and she was there with it. She grabbed a bowl from the kitchen. She was like, bleh, bleh. I was like, oh, something's not gone down right. So something hadn't settled well in her belly, so she was obviously feeling a bit sick.
Yeah.
So I had to go. So she went to bed. And then she got back up a couple of hours later. I'm like, wow, okay,
I know.
that's good. Because normally if she's like sick, she'll be like, I'm going to bed, and then you don't see her for the next day. Yeah. But she's like, I've had 2 hours kip, I'll get back up and I'll...
Does she go to bed with the ump? I'm
going to bed, feel sick. Yeah. 2 hours later, she sat downstairs, can I have some cake? Because she hadn't eaten, so I said, do you want something to eat? Do you want a chip butty? Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
There you go, chip butty. I said, now we have got some cake. Can I have cake? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cake with cream. Yeah. Do you want a can of Dr Pepper? Yeah. Burp fuel. So I was like, "Oh, you're better then." She went, "Yeah, I'm better now." I don't know why I'm making her sound like a teenager. I'm not feeling very well. It's funny though, because like sometimes in the morning, because basically, while she's still recovering, you know, I have to make sure she doesn't just spend all day sleeping in bed because she needs to stay hydrated.
Absolutely.
You know, she's very old. She can't not be hydrated. So I have to make sure at some point she actually gets out of bed and goes downstairs and drinks copious amounts of tea and things.
Yeah.
So, you know, I let her lie in, but eventually I'll go and like get her up and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes she's quite cooperative, and sometimes you're like, "Don't want to get up." But it's like, it's when she does things like saying, "Oh, I'm not feeling very well.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to bed for a little bit." And I'm like, "Oh, really?"
Yeah.
Go back in an hour later. Are you getting up? Yeah. How you feeling? I'm fine.
Yeah.
So you weren't feeling unwell then? What? I didn't say that. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that would be an ecumenical matter.
So she'll be like, you know, "Oh, I don't feel, my stomach feels a bit weird. I'm not feeling very good." Hour later, she's absolutely fine because she was just trying it on and she's forgotten.
Yeah, bless her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that other morning when we did the Warhammer Sunday and you'd sort of persuaded her to get up and she ambled past with it. "You right, Mum?" It's like, yeah, she really didn't want to get up that day, did she?
No, she likes
so
it.
funny.
Well, sometimes she doesn't sleep a lot during the night, so she only starts like finally manages to get off to sleep like early in the morning. So you know, she's old now. She wants more snoozes and things. That's fine.
I was alright till he made me get up.
She's fine after that though.
Yeah, it was funny.
But you know, I've just got to make sure she gets up so she stays hydrated because that's the important thing.
That's the key thing, mate.
Yeah, I mean, she'd love to stay in bed all day and sleep all day, but yeah, then you're not drinking tea. Talking of drinking tea,
Yeah.
have you got a good supply of beverages there?
I have. I've
Good.
got my rehydration and my tea there.
And you've got some snackulations.
Oh yeah, just to my left.
Good girl. Good girl.
Oh no, that was H's thing. You take the plate in with you.
Yep.
It's not going to be a case of I'll have it when I'm done. You're taking it in with you and you're going to have some before you start.
Yep.
And I heard the door go behind me just before we went live, and it was her sticking her head in to make sure I'd eaten something off the plate.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. She trusts me, really, honest.
I take it you still got your dinner later as well.
Yeah.
What have you got for your dinner? Oh, yeah, that's a question. Bench and belly. Belly and bench.
Yeah. Bangers, mash and beans, mate, Friday.
Bangers. Oh, yeah, bangers, mash and beans. Bench and belly, folks.
Yeah. What's on the bench? What's in the belly? Scale Model Minja's in. Hello, mate. How you doing? Hello, Ross.
Hello, hello. Ooh, knocked me glue over. Lid was on. Hooray.
Donald McKenzie was saying we did have a yellow and pink faded red submarines in the gear lock in the early 80s. Oh, nice. Jamie Bones saying super glue is good for cuts and stabity.
We've talked about that, though, haven't we? It is.
Yeah, someone told me off for using ordinary Gorilla super glue, didn't you, for cuts?
Yeah, it is, and most people do use it, but it's one of those things that in reality you shouldn't unless it's medical grade super glue. Because non-medical grade can potentially fragment in little fragments and break off into your bloodstream, whereas medical grade is designed to just break down faster. But most people do it without any problems. But technically, you shouldn't do it unless it's medical grade. Is it wrong that every time you say Donald Mackenzie, I can just hear Donald Mackenzie? I've got the Beatles in my head every time.
That's Eleanor Rigby, wouldn't it?
I know, but it's every time you say Donald Mackenzie. Donald Mackenzie. I don't know.
We're going to have to do it in the guise of John Lennon now, then, isn't we?
Yep. In the guise of John Lennon, if he was Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then he didn't do an Arnie impression. You see what I did there?
I know. Arnold Schwarzenegger doing Eleanor Rigby.
Eleanor Rigby. I don't know the lyrics.
No.
Helter Skelter. No, that's rubbish. That's absolutely terrible. There's certain things you can say as Arnie, and there's certain things you can't say.
Yeah.
And it's basically, if it's something Arnie's never said, you can't say it very well. Hey. So, what the jolly heck have you been up to this week, Colin? I shall tell you right now, I've done absolutely, apart from those building those Krieg dudes in occasional bits here and there, I've not had a chance to do anything at the bench this week because of British Gas and other things.
I did a bit of filming on Tuesday of the E-Model Suzuki. I've got to voice that over to get episode 1 up. Started building the armoured digger on the Wednesday show with Dave.
Ooh, armoured digger, you say?
I've been filming the Kawasaki Ninja build for my own channel, so I've been sitting and doing that. So lots of filming. I've now got to sit and do all the voiceovers this week.
So basically, you've done the exact opposite of me, whereas I've done absolutely bugger all, apart from building Krieg.
Yeah, I like to have a few things on the go. It keeps the old grey matter going, doesn't it? You know? And
yeah. I've just had no chance at all. So, apart from like a little, I know it's taken me like 4 days to build those Krieg, but it's literally been like half an hour here and 45 minutes there. So, and part of it's been, I've been hanging around waiting for British Gas to do stuff, so I'm absolutely knackered because I've been getting up at stupid o'clock every day for half a week.
Yeah, I've been going in the Zoom overnight. You know, new people coming in and joining. So I like to try and greet as many people that are new members to the Zoom. So I've been going in there a bit, doing my hostessing, so to speak.
Are you making the point that I don't go in the Zoom very often? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, we've now...
Is that what you're saying?
We've now got a Fox wallpaper so that we can remember what you look like.
Is that... if I was to read between the lines here, would I be reading between the lines that perhaps I don't go in there enough?
One of us is enough. God,
Subtle as a brick.
Yeah,
subtle as a brick.
My subtle or diplomatic.
Diplomatic?
Yeah, diplomatic.
I like that.
What's diplomatic? Diplomatic, even.
I like diplomatic.
Yeah, is saying, yeah. We don't need to keep going in, don't get me wrong, but it's just nice to go in and say hello to new folks, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
And
I will start doing that at some point.
I was asked what, how Fox is, and I said he's all right. I will upload a picture so you can all remember what he looks like.
Do you know, I just can't get the staff, can you? Do you know what I mean?
No one's... It's going to sound good. No one's actually asked.
No, nobody cares.
No one cares.
No one cares that I'm not there.
Yeah,
Nobody's even noticed that I'm not there.
No one's asked. No one's gone, where is he? No one's like...
It's like, where's Fox? Who? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
The bloke with the hat. Oh, I don't know. I ain't seen him.
That's Colin. He's over there, you idiot. Oh.
Yeah. People know you've had mum to deal with, mate.
Donald Mackenzie. Did.
They're just, it's just been an unsociable git, isn't he? That's what it is. Mark Shellard is in saying hello, Festa, and the Guru. Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Mate? Hope you're all right, mate, and the family are all good. Paul D. Tommaso had roast chicken and seasoned wedges.
Ooh.
And he's got an MG Eclipse Gundam. Nice.
I don't know the NG Eclipse. Did you say wedges or wedgies? Because wedgies is the underwear thing up the arse, isn't
wedgies, spud wedgies.
Oh,
Paul D. Tommaso, I've just read that one, you pillock. The bobbins even.
Don't do that when I'm drinking my tea. It's bad enough reading the thing I've just read, but...
Bobbins is on the HMS Hermes and the belly's got a big plate of barges and samosas. Good man. He'll realise he can't hear the fish tank in a minute.
Internet failage.
Si, I'll do that now, mate. I'll do that now for you, buddy.
Do. While he's doing that, I'll read some words. If Colin's already read these, I apologise. Edward Leonard, I have mini smoked sausages wrapped in bacon with brown sugar on them for a snackage. Brown sugar? Ooh, interesting.
Nice.
Brown sugar on meat, Colin. Discuss.
Yeah, perfect. Same as Marmite on a steak. Gotta
There
be
we
done.
go. There we go. Discussion complete. So Si Reynolds says, Bench is a torn down mega armoured war boss. I had to tear it down to clean it because, by God, I received it full of mould lines provided from a super pro modeller. Did he buy it on eBay or something that's pre-painted? Was it pro-painted?
Yeah.
Belly chicken chorizo gnocchi. And I know how to pronounce gnocchi because I watched Ernie Wise make gnocchi once.
All salted sight.
I actually sat and watched him with my eyes, not on a television screen, I actually sat and watched Ernie Wise making gnocchi from scratch.
Oh, you're good.
Because one of my friends got some tickets to go and see random BBC programmes being filmed, and it was some celebrity cooking rubbish that I didn't care about. And it was Ernie Wise cooking gnocchi. So we sat in the audience and watched him make. Anyway, moving on.
I am impressed.
Jamie Bones says, Bench 2 Airfix 172nd Spitfire variants, belly, fish finger and mashed potato sandwich.
Oh, nice. Fish finger sandwiches.
Fish finger. Mark Shellard says, hi, Festa and Guru.
Hello, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing?
Simon Reynolds says, ta, darling.
No worries, mate.
Oh, I've got the sniffles.
Yep, you can go and cause chaos, Si, as usual, mate. You know you want it.
Yeah, because you should be in there now, because he's a patron.
Yeah, he's in there. You won't see much of Fox in there, but, don't worry, Si.
He's probably happy about that. That's probably a selling point.
Yeah, you watch, I'll probably get 50 more patrons now. No.
Come and support me financially, and therefore you'll never see Fox in the chat. It's a good reason as any to join that chat.
No, don't. I'm welling up now. I'm feeling sorry for you.
Less Fox, guaranteed. There's a big crack in this orc's arse. As in where his leg joins, there's a dirty, great big gap, and you can't really... I'll have to try and do something about that. Nah. They've not hidden that very well. Let's just leave it at that. 111 and 112. We're up to. Edward Lennon says, I make gnocchi, it's easy.
Oh, nice.
Simon Reynolds says, it's a piece of PP, but super tasty. When lockdown first happened, I went to my local Tesco's and obviously tried to buy a whole mess of food because in that brief moment, this is going back to like the start of 2020, in that brief moment, everybody forgot the internet existed and ran to their supermarkets. And I have to admit, I went and bought a load of stuff. But I thought, well, I'll get stuff that keeps. I'll get like loads of rice and loads of pasta because that'll last us for months. And I got to the pasta shelves and there was nothing except one bag of tagliatelle and like 400 packets of gnocchi.
Oh.
And obviously nobody either knew what gnocchi was or nobody liked it because it was just so I bought like hundreds of bags of gnocchi. And I got it all home and Mum was like, no, I don't like that. Oh, God. So, well, tough, we're going to have to eat it because it's all we've got for the next 6 months.
Yeah, it was bad, wasn't it? All that panic buying and that was just damn stupid.
Well, for me and Mama Fox, it was more just a case of let's just go and stock up now and then we'll give it a few weeks because everybody will be doing the internet thing. So let's just stock up with what we can now and then in a few weeks when we run low, we can order online and it'll be normal.
Yeah.
Well, it turned out it was. But it was quite bad at first because it was like, I'd be like checking each day to try and get a slot at, the local Amazon to get deliveries and stuff for food. So it was tricky.
Oh, yeah, I can remember how upset my missus got because, she was going down to the local supermarket and it was empty shelves, She got herself most upset, bless her. But it reinstated what we used to have, which was the pantry cupboard.
Oh, yeah.
And now she buys for the weekly shop, but she also buys for the pantry cupboard as a just in case now, so.
Yeah.
So it's kind of gone back to what it was when we was growing up, because my mum always had a pantry.
Yeah, we used to have a pantry.
And you used to have stuff out there, Fox, and your food didn't go off. You'd go to the greengrocers, you'd get your fruit and veg and all of that gubbins. In the room it went.
Yeah. No, I mean, we just had so much gnocchi that, like, we still had loads of it left a year later when it all went out of date, and we're like, wow, we still didn't even make a dent in it. But that was all there was, literally, because obviously nobody knew what it was and didn't buy it. I said, right, we're going to be living off rice and pasta because that's all that we'll keep for more than a week. And Mum's like, I don't like rice, I don't like pasta. Yeah, you will, don't worry.
So she was in full Andy Pipkin mode, was she? Don't like that. Don't like
Don't
that.
like that.
I want that one.
I feel compelled to point out that the oh, Carl, just you're gonna have to get the set out again, but go and look at part 143 in the commando set.
Oh no.
It's the grot head. And I don't want to say out loud to spoil for people, but just look at what it's wearing on its head.
No.
Bearing in mind it's supposed to be like a ninja.
Okay, let's try and do this without dropping stuff. Apologies for the crinkly bag.
Crinkly bag, crinkly bag, crinkly bag, crinkly bag. Boom.
Boom. 143.
Yeah, which in the book is actually labelled as 142. There was a misnumbering in the Deathcore booklet as well. They keep doing that.
Okay. And it's his canister I'm looking for.
Keeping in mind it's supposed to be like a ninja, super secret ninja type, stealthy type. And yet, what's he wearing? Part 143. It's like, that's not even relevant slightly.
Yeah, what on earth? Yeah. Yeah, snorkel.
Yep, snorkel and like snorkeling goggles.
Detail on them is really, really stunning, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
The stitches on the backpack and the windings on the knife handle. It's
Yep, knife handle.
and the mesh.
But yeah, I've just noticed in the booklet it does label that part as 142. So again, I had the same thing in the Deathcore Creed booklet. There's two sprues, right? The sprue A and the sprue B. And in the booklet it labels sprue A as sprue A, and it labels all the sprue B parts as sprue A.
Oh,
It's like you had one job. Come on.
yeah, one job and you.
Yep.
Yeah. Failed miserably, they do.
Yeah, Sam. They do have this habit of misnumbering thing. Right, what am I doing? I need the little radar dish.
All right, bung in the back. You just know that I'm going to end up building these during the week, don't you?
Yeah. 112. 112. 112.
Boom, boom, boom.
112. Boom. Do. Anybody outside the UK won't know what the hell that musical reference, or anybody that's not our age won't have a clue what that reference is.
Yeah, we are men of a certain age, aren't we?
But you know what? It's not going to stop me doing it. Wayne Model Works says hello everyone, just popping in to say hi, very busy right now and just lurking.
Hello, Wayne. How you doing, mate?
Ninja says roast beef with Yorkshire puddings and spicy potato wedges, bench 148, Kitty Hawk, Huey Viper.
Oh, nice.
Edward Lenner says gnocchi is made from potatoes. I know, that's why it was even funny that it was in the pasta section of Tesco's. Seeing as it's potatoes. Oh, Cy Reynolds. Oh yeah, I'm not going to read that out. But yes, I know. I just remembered something. Cy Reynolds. Donald McKenzie says checkbook and pen.
Get your checkbook and pens here.
Black
£8
checkbook and pen. Do diddle doodle 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 boom 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 doodle doodle. I was about to ask why I've got a Festa 67's Workshop logo after my name. Duh, I'm such an idiot.
Yeah, that might be because you're a member, mate.
I've been called many things, and sometimes it has actually been also a member. Is one of the things I've been called.
Yeah. Bless him. It doesn't get out much.
Do you know one of the nice little touches on the Deathcore dudes?
What's that, mate?
because obviously there's no humour in the deathcore. There's no funny things. They're not orcs. But on a couple of the backpacks, you get little extra bits of pack to put on the backpack.
Yeah.
And on a couple of them, they've got like an extra bedroll with a little sort of enamel. You know, get that little metal enamel mug?
Yeah.
Like a tea mug. They've got one of them hanging off it.
Oh, brilliant.
And on the actual box, if you look on the painting, they've painted it as a white metal enamelled mug with the blue stripe round the top, like a proper like vintage enamel mug with the blue stripe. I'm like, yeah, get in.
Obviously done their research.
Yeah. Proper 1960s white enamel metal mug with a blue stripe round the top. Prison issue, army issue, whatever you had, I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but whenever you see like them, you get like the metal bowls like enamelware.
Yeah. And
it's always white with the blue stripe. I don't quite know why. Boom, I've got that in my head now. God damn it, somebody help me, please.
Earworm.
Oh, God, you're not kidding.
So, how much sleep don't you want to get tonight then, mate?
All of it. I want all of it not to get. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. I mean, I'm really tired, but that's not a normal reason to stop. Just I don't know if I'll do a stream. I don't know
See
what
how you feel, mate, innit?
Yeah, I don't know what I would do. Whether I'd do a bench stream or a game stream or something.
Well, ping me if you want to do a stream and we'll sort something out if you want.
Aye.
If you fancy doing something random, I don't know. I mean, I don't pester you because I know you've got mum stuff going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe we'll do something that's completely not random. Just to mess things up a little bit, you know, mix things up.
Absolutely. That has been known.
I keep meaning to try and sort out streaming from the Xbox 360 because I really like to stream playing Medal of Honor Frontline, but
yeah,
I've not quite figured out the logistics of it yet. It's the only console I can play Frontline on and connect to my Elgato capture card. So
all this work that's been going on, is that broadband related for you?
What, from British Gas?
Oh, well, sorry, I didn't realise. I thought you said it was, what's his name?
No, the gas man cometh.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't the gas man. It's the company that maintains the tubes and pipes.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, like British, you know, like BT, your phone provider, but the line's actually owned and maintained by Openreach.
Yeah.
Who used to be part of BT, but now they're not. It's the same with us. It's British Gas is our gas supplier, but the pipes and tubes are owned by or maintained by a company called Cadent.
Yeah.
So they've been replacing all the old metal pipes under the pavements and stuff with plastic piping.
Yeah.
And what they've been doing is, for some houses, if they've still got like internal gas meters or gas connections and metal piping, they've actually been going in and taking it out and putting outside meters.
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, that's taken time to do up your end, didn't it?
Well, no, I mean,
about 14 years ago they did that down here.
Oh, I don't know about the actual home bit. I don't think many people still have anything other than a box on the outside wall, because we've got a box on the outside wall. We've had it for like 25 years.
Yeah.
But it's the piping in the... Well, basically what they're doing is they're just replacing all the public highway piping.
Yes.
And if anybody's got old metal piping to the house, they're replacing that at the same time, basically.
Yeah, that all got ripped up when they come down and done the cable.
Yeah. No, well, they've done the road stuff, but I assume they didn't have many people to do, because they would have had to dig up the driveway and all that stuff. And they said, oh no, the box is on the outside. They went, oh, you've already got plastic pipes, and that's fine. We'll just take you off the old supply and connect to new.
Yeah.
But they still had to come in and just make sure the boiler turned on and stuff after they'd finished. So it was basically waiting for that. They said, we'll be with you between 8 and 9 o'clock, so at 10:30. They turned up.
Ain't that always the way?
Well, they said, first of all, we need to come in and turn everything off. And that. And that'll be between 8 and 9. And then he came at 10:30. Well, we'll come on Wednesday, and then they came on Friday. We'll come between 8 and 9, and they came at 10:30. And he said, right, I've come to turn everything off. Where's your gas box? It's on the outside. Oh, in that case, there's nothing for me to do. Bye. Brilliant. I could have stayed in bed. Git.
Yeah.
And then they did all the road digging stuff the day before, so they did all the reconnecting and pipe replacement today, and then the guy came around about 9:30 this evening just to turn everything back on and say, yes, it's all fine. He had to replace a little bit of piping in our gas box because it was a bit old.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, that bit of piping's not legal anymore, so I'll switch that out. He said, but other than that, yeah, fine now, done. Yeah, I don't understand any of it. I just turn things on and they work. I said, great, do I get faster broadband now you've done that? He went, no.
Yeah. I told you,
Well,
mate,
really-
you've got to roll up your trouser leg, get a move out and stand on the street corner, mate, for your faster broadband.
I've tried that. All I got was a Tory seat.
Yeah, you ended up back on dial-up, didn't you?
I know. It really bugged me, though, because the guy came in because he had to just just reconnect, make sure the hob was working and make sure the boiler was working.
Yeah.
And he went in the kitchen, and we've got like the four ring hob, and you press the little button for the sparky bit, and then you turn the gas on.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
the
Yeah.
flame. But whenever I do it, it's like click, 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 gas on, gas off, gas on, gas off, gas.
Yeah.
And it takes and then after about the 10th attempt, the gas comes on. He went
Yeah.
pop, 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 pop. There you go, we're all working. I'm like, you bastard. He said, what? I said, I can never get it to work straight away. I went, I've got the touch. What can I say?
Oh.
He was like about 14. I'm like, you git. For 20 years, I've had to fight with that cooker to get the hob to kick in and click, click, not flame, not flame. God damn it. Here comes this 5-year-old kid. Presses a button and all the flames are coming out. I'm like,
Yeah, you'll be there
I'm not-
tomorrow and it'll take you another 5 attempts and you'll be going, yeah.
It's just all lies.
Yeah, it's just not fair, mate, is it?
No.
The conspiracy, Fox, that's what it is.
Conspiracy. Yes. Yes.
I've only got one more knob to build and that's them done. Bloody
That's
hell.
because you built most of them before we went live.
Yeah, I did 3 last week, don't forget.
Did you?
Yeah. Did the knobs on the Warhammer Sunday, mate.
I think I blanked most of that.
Yeah, we did have other things to worry about, mate. Bless you.
Yes. Yes.
As long as Mum is okay, that's
Yeah,
what
she's
matters.
fine. I think she probably just ate something the night before that.
Something didn't agree with her, mate, did it?
Yeah, or she wolfed down a cup of tea too fast or something, and it went. Boop. Something hadn't agreed with her that she'd eaten. She had drunk a lot of tea the day before very fast, so. And then she kind of wolfed down her first cup of tea in the morning, so maybe it went a bit wrong. Talking of tea.
Yeah, I just had a sweetage.
Do you know, I had the other day, I had a small number of chocolate digestives available to me. And I thought, well, I can't really eat these with tea because if you have a mouthful of chocolate digestives and a swig of tea, it tastes like toilet water. It needs to be coffee. So I made myself a cup of coffee. And when I was eating the chocolate biscuit, it worked perfectly. But as soon as I just took a swig of coffee with that chocolate biscuit, I'm like, ew, it's not tea, is it? And I was such a coffee drinker, and now it's like, it's near 8. I've turned.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong with turning.
Yeah, steady now. Wow, what was that? What was... Any other body functions you need to work out?
Oh, mate, I only stretched slightly. It's like, apologies, people. Oh, dear, Ministry of Silly Noises.
Noises that you didn't know the humans could make.
Absolutely. I'm full of wind today, mate.
And then now you'll get an email from a dolphin going, what?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm trying to get some sleep, but you just...
How can I get any sleep round here with you keep
Stop.
making all them belching noises?
Stop shouting me.
Ah, there they are. I knew I'd seen
Super
them.
match game.
Boom.
Bum.
Put a lot of effort into that, didn't I?
That was like the British 1980s trade union version. Bum.
Yeah, that was British Leyland on a Friday.
Yeah, look, it's the bare minimum. It's what we're required to do. Bum.
British Leyland, bloody hell.
1980s trade union version of a what's it called when you like say something funny and go what's it called? It's called a what's that called?
I can't think. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Anyway, yes, but anyway, the British 1980s trade union be like, badum tish.
Yes.
Thank you. Bar's open.
The infamous Friday car of the 70s.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then again, British Leyland, every car was a Friday car.
Oh, mate.
Every day was
quality.
Friday afternoon.
Build quality was shocking, wasn't it?
Build quality, 2 words you never saw together when referring to,
Yeah.
to British Leyland.
British Leyland. I know. Let's make an Austin Allegro, and for a laugh, we'll give it a square steering wheel.
Do you remember in the days when you like get a car with like a design flaw?
Yeah.
And they'd be like, no, it's not a design flaw, it's a characteristic.
Yeah, it's a character
British,
trait. Yeah.
British Leyland would be like, well, what we did was we just basically took a whole shed load of characteristics, stuck them all together.
Yeah. It's amazing, you know, that they never got prosecuted for some of the shonky motors that they put out.
Let's be back in a sec. The boiler's making a funny noise. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, no worries, mate. That'll be that young lad trying to get it to start for you. Candygram for Mongo says it's called a rim shot. Ah. Cheers, Jeff. Size age 20 years in the space of a week. Yeah, you're 47 now, aren't you, Si? Edward Leonard says apparently the first step to becoming a good cook is learning how to work the boiler, work the obs, the burners. Everything all right, mate?
I may have been imagining it.
Yeah. Bless you.
I don't know.
Bless you.
I fully expect the entire house to blow up at some point because of a shonky gas connection.
Oh,
But
you're
they've not
terrible. Yeah.
I'm one of those people that I'm like, yeah, he probably hasn't fixed it properly and it'll explode now.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, when I turn my compressor on from the airbrush, I have to go downstairs and hide while it fills up for the first time.
Oh, really?
Just in case it explodes, you know.
You're bad.
What can I say? I'm explosion averse.
Yeah, I'm lucky mine's in the cupboard, so if it did go bang, it's not really going to be a lot. Not a 20 psi.
Scale Model Muse sneaks in from work and hugs Col.
Hello, Muse. You right, my darling? I'll get you back, my love.
Apparently I'm chopped liver, but hey, what can you do?
What can you do?
Retro Rabbit says, my ex-wife had to remind me my friends to... Hang on, let me start that again. My ex-wife had to remind me... I'll start again. My ex-wife had to remind my friends to say happy birthday to me this week. Only a little sad. Happy birthday, Rabbit.
Happy birthday, mate.
Happy birthday, dude. We knew it was your birthday as soon as you said it was. Paul Di Tommaso tries to get Baby Shark in there, but unless we actually read it out singing it, it's not going to stick.
Yeah.
And I can't do that because he'll get a copyright strike.
Yeah.
So it doesn't work when you put it in chat. Of course, people in chat reading it will be like, oh, you bugger. You could do a live cookery stream from the workbench. That would be a pot noodle.
Absolutely. In my case, it would be because white appliances are a no-go.
Yep, and I haven't got any pot noodles. Are we in Belgian heat?
Yeah.
Cy Reynolds says, the issue there, Fox's cooking happens on the Deliveroo app, and if Colin touches anything in the kitchen, he gets battered with a slipper.
Yeah. It's the correct answer, Si.
He also says, I'm the only one of the three of us that can cook, or, well, is allowed to and or can be bothered.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colin's not allowed to, and I can't be bothered. What are we up to? Apparently the first...
Candygram for Mongo says it was called a rim shot.
That's the word I was looking for. I couldn't remember the word.
Yeah.
Thank you, Candygram. Thank you, Jeff. Panzer Cat's in says, good morning, all.
Hello, Panzer. How you doing, mush?
Mew says, poor Foxy, and gives me a hug. There you go.
Oh,
although you got 4, I got 1.
Yeah.
But I'll take what I can get.
Oh.
I'll take what I can get. It's fine. It's fine.
Lamekins.
Stupid emotes, pff, says Muse. I don't know. Oh, because she typed colon waves colon, and then it just came out as colon waves colon. I don't know. Anyway, I'm doing a backpack. Shut up.
Yeah, he's doing technical stuff here, Muse. He's doing a backpack.
Shut up. Diddly bomb, diddly bomb, diddly bomb.
Diddly bomb. Bomb.
Diddly bomb. Super match game. I don't know whether to fill in this gap or not. It could just get away with it as trouser foldage, but...
Is it bothering you?
It's bothering me, but if I fill it in, I can't then stick the backpack on while it's requiring sandage, because it'll get in the way. But I don't want lots of things not glued onto other things. But it is going to bug me.
Yeah, no, if it's going to bug you, sort it. It's going to mess with you otherwise, isn't it?
But then that's sprue goo, and that's 24 hours, and that's farting about. Nah. Why must I work like a dog?
Can you work something in around it? Scratch
No,
build or add a bit of an embellishment?
No, I don't really want to embellish his butt. Because it's just his butt.
Yeah, at least it's not one of those big gorilla asses again.
No, that's true. It's basically where one leg attaches to his butt and his hip. And it's just like a big gap down there. I'll have to put some sprue goo on it and just shut up and stop whinging like a frightened schoolgirl. God damn it.
Yeah, you know you're whining, mate.
I can't get the lid off. There we go. Woo. Super match game. Boom. Right. Roger, sprue going now.
Get your sprue goo here. Get your sprue goo here. Break the pump.
Open, go and clear on Zulu.
Didn't notice him before.
With a cocktail stick and everything. Look at me being all profesh.
I know, you're good, you are.
Rather than just a big fat dobby brush. When I was doing my deathcore dudes... Oh, bollocks, I've just unfilled it. When I was doing my deathcore dudes, I was being super careful. And when I was gluing on things, I was using my cocktail stick and, like, applying tiny amounts of glue with cocktail sticks and stuff. It was quite profesh. You'd be most impressed.
I was going to say, you just used the words profesh, and I'm impressed.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's like, you know, I was like gluing on little things, so I'll get a cocktail stick whoop, and dipping it in the glue, and like for gluing on the little sort of pouches and stuff. It's very weird. It's a very strange feeling. Being patient and careful. I didn't quite understand what I was doing.
Yeah, you've not been well, have you?
Yeah, it was all weirdness.
Size at home welling up, going, oh, they grow up so quick.
Si Reynolds says, side note, if you have a waving colon, you should probably head to the emergency room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going away for the week on course, have a few wee people to do. Can I have all... Hang on, wait there, start again. Going away for the week on a course, have a few wee people to do. Can I have all the have you tried this advice? I don't know, what is it that you need advice about doing?
Yeah.
Do you mean painting or building? What kind of people? Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello.
Oh,
Oops, I
bless
think we're
her.
alive.
Yes. She's going out for a run.
She's obviously about 5 minutes sleep, obviously.
Yeah.
Jason Martin says, evening, guys.
Hello, Jason.
Hello. Welcome to the live stream.
How the devil are you, mate?
My friends. I don't know why I just did the night shift. I don't know why I just did that.
I don't know.
Martin Kovac.
You don't get out much.
No, I don't get out at all. There's a lot of things I don't get. But we'll just leave it at that. I'm going to use, for the first time in a long time, the fast setting camera knocking glue. The fast setting Tamiya glue.
Oh, you're good.
I'm going to have to brace myself for the smell, though.
Yeah, it's a bit
It's not like it's not like you can open it and then have it open, and you've got to just open it, use it, and put it away again.
Yeah, I only ever used one bottle of that, and it was like, yeah.
The smell reminds me of something, but it's a bit like acetone.
Yeah, now
But then
varnish
again,
remover.
It doesn't half stick. I mean, that's on already. Look at that little radar dish. It's on. Done.
Yeah.
There you go. Damn, it's fast.
Well, it's a higher level of acetone in there, isn't there, in the mix?
I'm really dark for some reason, or is it just that? I don't know.
Oh, you
I'm
got
very
your lights.
stylish.
You got your lights on, ain't you?
Yeah, I got my lights on.
Jason Martin says, "Hi Fest, did you ever use Gravity Clear on your bikes? I see Paul Bretland do it. I use an automotive 2K, mate."
A lot of people use that, don't they? Proper 2K,
Yeah.
2-part lacquers, because you can properly buff them and polish them with everything.
Yeah. Let's see if I can
Super match game.
move that on the bench, and I'll put them on the bench. Shall we?
Diddly bomb, diddly bomb. Oh, Fox, when does Forge World do their draw for the free kit? Says Panzer Cat. Oh, I don't know. They probably, if I won that, they'd email me.
There you go. The pro.
Blimey, that's a big tin of chisel.
The pro range is what I use. Three stage there. Part A, B, and C.
I mean, if I was doing, the irony is, if I was doing like lots and lots of shiny car kits,
Yeah.
I'd probably end up just getting the same clear that we used to use when we were actually painting real
Yeah.
cars.
Yeah, I mean, there you've got your Ardner, your Finner. So yeah,
What was the stuff? U-Pol, I think we used to use.
yeah.
U-Pol, 2-part, two-step,
So that's it.
two-stage.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've done it, I can't remember now.
Oh yeah, that's what I use. Get that off.
Yeah.
You can get that off the eBay.
Yep.
Does the job.
We used to go to a place called Morelli's who do a lot of 3M
Yeah.
stuff. They supply to the trade, basically. That's the only people they supply to. So, yeah, if I was doing lots of shiny cars, I'd probably just go and buy a 5-litre thing of
Yeah.
U-Pol and use those. But I, don't.
Yeah, it does the job, doesn't it?
So Reynolds says, right, ladies and gentleworms, I need to get some beauty sleep. I'll catch you all later. Let me know if you're streaming tomorrow and need a chat, Dolly Fox. Failing that, I'll see you and you're in chat.
Yeah, there you go.
On Warhammer
Si.
Sunday. Yep. Take care, Si. I'll let you know. I don't know if I will. I might not. I might. I don't know. We'll see. It might just be a gaming stream, in which case there's no chat dollying. You can't join me on that, unfortunately. As long as it's not Uncle Weevy, says Edward Leonard. Well, I hadn't remembered Uncle Weevy, but now you've just mentioned him. Rabbit says that Uncle Night Shift is one of my favourite uncles. My friends. Don't forget, of course, Uncle Atom from Tabletop Minions.
Absolutely.
I like it. He's one of my favourite uncles.
You got Craftsman.
Craftsman.
He's a legend, mate.
Yeah. He's not an uncle, though.
No.
But he is better than everybody else.
I so wish he was my uncle.
Yeah.
Craftsman.
What? Did you watch the one where I had the epic intro with the radio in the background?
No.
From last week. I think week before last.
No, I still haven't, mate, because
how
as
could
you know, I am useless.
How can you have a Craftsman video that you've not watched? My brain's like, what? That makes no sense.
Yeah. Thing is, I know what I'll be like. If I sit and start watching all the YouTube videos, I won't get anything done. So.
Yeah, but it's Craftsman, it's different.
Yeah, I know, but...
Never mind, yeah, I know, but...
Don't you start,
Yeah, no, but...
Don't you start nagging me.
Yeah, no.
I want that one.
117, 18 and 19. Ooh. Man, they're giving you some pointless busy work here. You've got to build the scope that goes on top of this slugger, and it's in 2 parts. And it's just a scope that they could have easily moulded into the gun. It's like, really? You're slapping out a bit now.
Gets the parts count up, though, doesn't it?
Well, it does. I'm not complaining. It looks good.
So we've got loads of additional bits.
I suppose it does make it optional if you don't want to have it on the gun, I suppose. For your bits box.
Absolutely. Got all of those bits there. That's got a tit on it, so that's...
It's got a tit on it like a subscribe.
Put that on there.
Like a subscribe.
I reckon.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Zippy. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, Bungle. Oh, my God, we need to get out.
Bloody hell, Bungle, I dropped my cocaine again. You tit.
Yeah. Yeah, they was all out their tree, weren't they?
Yep. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Where's your twagger, Jeffrey? I can't really do George.
Oh, George.
Zippy. Yeah, you can do that, but then just try and say anything else though in George's voice. It's really hard.
I've been doing that in the bicep.
You can't. It doesn't sound right, does it? When you don't say Zippy.
Yeah, it's one of those voices, isn't it? You can only ever say that sentence.
Yeah, like if you do Zippy, all you can ever say is ha ha ha, Jeffrey. Yeah. I still remember the video where they get pulled over in the back of a car and he's snorting cocaine and the police pull him over. And there's all these like scantily dressed women in the car. What? I don't remember this. What?
Yeah, rainbow's changed since we were kids.
Yeah. Presented with no context.
Yeah, it was that slightly creepy 70s TV, wasn't it?
Retro Rabbit says, mariachi music, pop. Paul Dittmaster's going to go and chill with the wife and watch some TV. Enjoy.
See you later, Paul. Thanks for popping in, mate. Always nice to see you. Nice.
I mean, if you must go and watch TV, then, you know, feel free. Yeah. If you've got something better to do, then we're not going to stop you. But you know.
Yeah, just binge watch the episodes with Intendant Kira. Did I say that out loud? I did, didn't I?
Yeah. Donald Mackenzie says, how to get the youngers involved. Lad couldn't care less, but the daughter is interested in the fact I'm working on the HMS Revenge, as her grandfather was on the boat. How do we pass it on? You just encourage them to do it.
Yeah.
You give them things to do without telling them how to do it, and let them learn for themselves. Absolutely. I try to like ignite the spark. Ignite the spark in my nephews. Gave them a couple of Gumpler kits because that's like simple building, but they didn't take to it. So it's one of those things that you give them something simple or something they might enjoy. They'll either take to it and find their own feet and go from there, or they'll be like, nah, it's not for me, that.
Exactly, it's each to their own, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. You can't force it. All you can do is encourage it and let it grow there from there. It's like my dad. My dad never really and sort of pushed me in any direction to do anything. Like he knew that I used to draw a lot, so he'd bring back, when he was working, he'd be working on Coronation Street. So when I was a kid, I had a steady supply of Coronation Street scripts. Yeah. Because he'd just go to work, they'd film an episode, and he'd bring one of the scripts back. So I had a constant supply of blank drawing paper. Yeah. And then when I was making models, he'd occasionally buy me a model, or he wouldn't encourage me so much, but he'd facilitate things. Yeah. And then, when I decided I wanted to try and, create some music, I said, Dad, will you buy me a synthesizer? And he went, yeah, okay. and then he just left me to it, because he knew I'd had the take to it, around it'd be a fad that passed. Yeah, exactly that. So he was always like, just leave him to it, encourage it, but don't force it. Let him decide for himself. Just facilitate the actual thing happening, and then see where it takes him. You never know.
That is the thing, isn't it? It's Just seeing where it goes.
I like. There's a curator at the British Museum called Irving Finkel.
Good name.
He's a lovely bloke. He's like this a little bloke with a massive beard, and he's the curator. He's an Assyriologist. He's a curator, and he basically studies and maintains all the sort of Assyrian cuneiform tablets and things like that.
Yeah.
And his expertise is, reading and writing cuneiform and all the little clay tablets and stuff. And he reads them and he catalogues them and he studies the history of Assyria and the other those parts of the, I can't remember the other places now. Anyway, he basically said, I knew when I was from like 9 years old. I'm one of the few people in the world that when I was 9 years old, I knew what I wanted to do and where I wanted to work. And I wanted to basically come to the museum, the British Museum, and become a curator.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I did.
That's fair play,
And I've been here for 40 years, and I'm going to be here for another 500 years.
Nah.
He said, I'm one of the few people that actually decided what I wanted to do and exactly got that.
Yeah.
When he was a kid, he wanted to be a curator at the British Museum.
At the end of the day, mate.
Yeah.
He's living his dream.
And he was saying he went to the museum and he started by when he went to university, he started sort of studying Egyptology.
Yeah.
I think it was Egyptology. He said, I went in to do a degree in Egyptology, and on the first day the lecturer died.
Yeah.
So this other lecturer said, hey, I'm the guy that does Assyriology and I teach cuneiform writing.
Yeah.
Do you want to learn that? And he went, yeah, okay.
Oh.
And that's what he does. Now, 50, 60 years later, that's what he does.
The Muses at the scoot. It's time to go back to work. Lynn Dipple is in. Hello, Lynn. How you doing, love?
Hey, Lynn. Take care, Muse. Even though I only got one hug.
EC Idaho's in. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello. But yeah, if you ever get a chance, I'm not saying this to you, Colin, because there's no point telling you to watch something. It's a useless, pointless thing to try and suggest. But for anybody else watching, if you get a chance, just do a little YouTube search for Irving Finkel. Or just look Irving Finkel and just put cuneiform. He's like a bloke with a massive white beard. And he's great fun to listen to because he's quite amusing, but he's also got this really kind of relaxing voice.
Yeah, I kind of lost without the server at the moment because,
Oh, because you're redoing your server, aren't you?
Yeah, it's where Major Kira lives.
So you can't watch nothing!
I've got Disney Plus Prime, so...
well, if you're getting desperate, there are like 7 or 8 episodes of Dig for Britain, the archaeology programme with Dr. Alice Roberts.
Ooh.
I know, it's because she's hosting it.
Ooh.
I know, Dr. Alice Roberts. Oh, there's the bench again.
Yeah, I was going to say, mate, you might. Do you need some you time?
Yeah, I've got a bit of a crush on Dr. Alice Roberts.
Yeah, it is a proper schoolboy crush as well, isn't it?
Yes. Oh yeah. Well, there's Dr. Alice Roberts, who's like the sweet and light one. Then there's the mathematician whose name I've actually forgotten now. But she's like Dr. Alice Roberts, but she's a bit dirty. She's a bit more. She's got that look on
naughtiness about her.
Yeah, naughtiness in a kind of like delightful way. I've forgotten her name.
Yeah.
Oh damn it! Can't remember her name now. But yeah, and I've got a bit of a schoolboy crush on Dr. Alice Roberts. She's kind of dreamy.
Your toes go all curly.
Yeah. I get the butterflies.
Do you tilt your head to one side? Oh.
She could be doing a programme about cheese and it'd be the most interesting thing ever because I don't really listen to the words.
I want to be that piece of cheese. I wish I was that cheese. Oh, I like cheese. Oh, bless you.
The funny thing was, I was watching one today and it was from 2018 and she was showing some footage from a dig
Yeah.
And one of the people on the dig that was like, you know, like she'll go to a dig and they'll have somebody from that dig doing a little skit, a little, you know, bit. And the person doing the bit, she was in a lab looking at some bones, was Raksha Dave, who used to be on Time Team all the time.
Oh, right, yeah.
As one of and I was like, wow, because if you look at anybody from Time Team, they've all got old real fast.
Yeah.
Except Raksha Dave, who looks exactly the same as she did in like 1998.
Really?
It's like, wow, what? How does Raksha look exactly the same as she did on Time Team 15 years ago? That's just wow.
Yeah, because you used to have what's her name, Clarenza, was it?
Carenza Lewis, yeah, she's aged well. She's just she's like your middle-aged mum now, Carenza Lewis.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, look at the way she handles that trowel.
Oh yeah,
it's wrong, isn't it? It's so wrong.
And I'm pretty sure Raksha either got married to either Mick the Dig or it might have been Matt. I think it was Matt, actually.
It was that episode. Do you want to come in my trench, Sony?
Steady Neris.
Yeah, and there's a million men at home going, oh, I wish I could go in a trench. Yeah.
Well, I was never that hot on, you know, Carenza Lewis. She was all right. But Dr. Alice Roberts was actually in Time Team once or twice as a background person doing digging and quite often doing that, squatting down in the trench, doing some scraping with the low-cut trousers scenario that seemed to happen quite often. Oh,
really? And of course, you being you, is that when you discovered the art of frame advance?
No, I didn't know who Dr. Alice Roberts was at that point. This was like mid 2000s. I didn't know who she was then. I didn't have a schoolboy crush on her because she hadn't been on the telly box.
Yeah. Now it's posters and everything in his room. She's
just so dreamy.
Got a shrine, haven't you?
She's so dreamy.
I'm so going to get you her autograph photo off eBay or something.
She's like Major Kira, but if Major Kira was British and also an archaeologist, or she's not really an archaeologist. She's I can't remember what a specific.
Don't matter what she is, mate. She's just lush.
She's dreamy.
Yeah, she can be whatever she wants.
Yep.
Bobby's saying Dr. Hannah Fry.
That's it, Dr. Hannah Fry. Oh yeah, she's like the slightly dirtier version of Dr. Alice Roberts. I don't mean like in a bad way. I mean she's a bit more like, you know, she's got that little sly, mischievous grin about her.
Look at him, he's so sweet, isn't it? He's
like Dr. Alice Roberts is like the girl next door. She's delightful in an English rose kind of way. And Hannah Fry is like the bit of a tomboy.
Garden Gate in a storm, is it?
Eh?
Garden Gate in a storm, is she?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, don't you? Oh, it's
what that means.
When you got a schoolboy crush on someone, it's like bangs like a garden gate in a storm.
No, I think more like Hannah Fry is more like the more tomboyish, cheeky version of what Dr. Alice Roberts would be. I've got a schoolboy crush on both of them.
Wouldn't it be cool if she had a gaming table?
Oh, yeah, but the thing is, right, Hannah Fry, she's a mathematician.
Yeah.
And I'm allergic to maths and I have no interest in maths, and yet, if she's presenting a programme about maths, I'm watching it.
Of course you are.
If she did a programme on statistics, I'm watching it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't understand any of the words she's used. I don't care.
You don't need to.
She's dreamy in a different way.
Yeah.
Well, Dr. Alice Roberts is dreamy and whereas Hannah Fry's like, whoa.
Yeah, you'd be going, cool, look at how she's doing them sums.
Look at the numbers on that.
Yeah, cool, I like algebra.
Whoa, look at the decimal places.
Oh, what do you like?
Get the integers on that one.
Oh, dear.
Panzer Cat says, on a tangent, do you think parents of Jeffrey Dahmer encouraged him to do his hobby?
Yeah.
Too soon? I don't know. Maybe not. Edwin Lennis said, the wife's old cat went out in the yard. When I went in to let it in, there was a huge hawk on the fence. I think it was hunting the cat. I really was rooting for the hawk.
Brilliant.
Donald says he's not going to force it. His son is footy mad, but Hannah is craft and making mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the best thing to do is just encourage her in that genre, but don't try and be specific with it. Don't say, don't try and push it on a particular. Just encourage whichever direction she wants to take.
Absolutely.
She might take to like crafts, but not model making. She might take to, I don't know, a specific type of model making, and not. You never know what she'll go to.
Never know, mate. I am sure she'll find a niche, mate.
EC Idaho says my sons have taken to model building and Warhammer miniatures. That's because Warhammer miniatures are correct.
Yeah. Yeah, my eldest boy, he's like, gaming table, come on.
Yeah, sort it out.
He's Tyranids or something he's doing?
Tyrannids, yeah.
Is what he's
To
up
Boldly Go will start in May on Disney. Wait, hang on. To Boldly Go. What's To Bold? Is that the...
Yeah.
Well, hang on a minute. That's Star Trek.
Yeah.
How can Star Trek be on Disney?
Dunno.
What? That's the new Captain Pike Enterprise...
Yeah.
EC Idaho, stop. Wait, just hang on. Stop. You can't just say that. That makes no sense. Wait.
Yeah, but don't forget you have other things on there, don't you, on the Disney Plus? There are other channels that it's got on there now.
Yeah, but Star Trek stuff is exclusively on Paramount.
Don't know, mate.
On Paramount Plus, or a couple of things are on Amazon because they already had an agreement. But it's all this stuff's going on Paramount. What? And I think EC Idaho is now gone. So he says that and then goes... Scale Model Ninja says, do you mean Carol Vorderman? Absolutely not. Ew. No, not Carol Vorderman. Ugh, no, I'm not that old.
The other one, what's her name? Rachel. Who's the one who does 8 out of 10 cats does countdown? Rachel Riley.
I don't know her or I don't watch Countdown. I don't. No, Carol Vorderman's doing over 60s in life insurance adverts. No. That's for old people. Carol Vorderman's
under 111-12 now.
Yeah, and she can still say the square root. But no, Carol Vorderman's like your dad's crush.
A lady who is frightened of getting old is.
Rackshar Dave married Nigel Jeffries, the medieval pottery expert. I thought she married Matt. That's weird. I thought Mick the Digger first, but no, I thought it was Matt she married. What did you just say then a minute ago? Oh, do you know who my dad had a crush on?
Oh.
Bizarrely, Kirsty Walk. From Newsnight.
Oh, right, yeah.
One of the Scottish news presenter from Newsnight. He was like, oh, Kirsty Walk. Oh, Kirsty. So, really?
Yeah. See, I must admit, I could get a bit naughty with Davina.
I think she'd be a bit celebby. I've no interest in celebby types.
Mate, don't matter, mate. It could be as celebby as she wants, mate. Being able to sit there and go, hey, Davina, hey, Davina.
No, because you see, Dr. Hannah Fry would just drink you under the table for a laugh.
Yeah, but if Major Kira walked in, then it would be...
Well, yeah. And Dr. Alice Roberts would just be dreamy.
I'll get him with his crush.
I just stare into her eyes and let her talk about Anglo-Saxons. Pottery shirts.
Oh, bless you.
I think the funny thing is she does a lot of archaeology stuff, but she's actually, if I remember right, she's an anthropologist, not an archaeologist. But they seem to have settled on her presenting lots of archaeology programs, which is fine because it means I can watch her on Telebox. But it's kind of bizarre.
Does the entire world come to a standstill when she's on, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like iPlayer says, there you go. Woo, thanks. Put it this way, if iPlayer if I get the little blue circle on iPlayer saying there's a new program I can watch.
Yeah.
And I've got an option of an episode of The Sky at Night, and that's 2 hours.
Okay. Good man.
I shall set it for another 2 hours.
I am duly going to stand up for a bit.
Yeah. And then
All
go
right,
make yourself a brew or whatever. When you've done and come back, I'll go make myself a brew.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Yeah, if iPlayer tells me there's a new program for me to watch, and I've got a choice between, let's say it says, there's an episode of Death in Paradise, an episode of Sky at Night, and an episode with something with Dr. Alice Roberts. Yeah, I'm watching Alice Roberts. She comes before Sky at night. Hello. Oh, on full screen. Whoa, that was disturbing. Well, I'm just drilling my barrel. And I'm not quite on centre. I've kind of gone a bit wonky. But hey, it's all button there. Empty. Not quite centred. Not a problem. It's where stability time happens, you see. I've shown this before, but if you drill your barrel and you're not centred, just go deep enough. Go like, you know, a few millimetrons in. And then you've filled up that barrel with crap, which is great. All you do, and you're on camera, yeah. Get your knife and just carve out this bit to make it about the same size. Now it's going to look scruffy as all get out. It looks terrible right now. You're just gently carving it out. All you're trying to do is make this side of the barrel as thick as the other side of the barrel. And then when you've done that, get yourself some tweezers and get the crap out from in there that shouldn't be in there. Get yourself a little touch of the extra thin. Get the brush damp. It's only a damp. It's only a very slight damp, and just run it around the inside of the barrel. It melts all the rough bits, smooths the edges off, gets rid of any fluff, and you end up with a reasonably centered barrel. It makes it dead bigger. This is why you never drill your barrel the size you want it to actually be. If you've got a barrel this big, you never drill a hole that big. You drill a much smaller hole, then you can widen it out. Now this is orc, so it doesn't matter if it looks a bit scruffy. But that's why you don't need to worry if you drill a barrel out and it's not perfectly centered. You just have to fettle with it. But it's the extra thin that's the trick, because when you paint that, you'll put a dark wash in there and it'll hide all the interior bits anyway. And all the little rough scratchy bits that you've carved out with the knife, they've been melted by the glue. That's the trick. That's how you do it. Dead easy way to do that. It's not complicated at all. Right, now we've got to build. We've got the busy work of the sight that goes on this slugger. Oh, actually, no. I've taken both scopes off, thinking they both go together, but you've got a choice of scopes. I'm an idiot. I'm so special. Of course, I have to give it the biggest possible scope, because of course I do. I'd be a fool not to. So that goes in there. There's actually a little thing it can lock on, which is quite nice. I shall have a look at chat in a moment. That goes on there. That goes on there like that, you see. Now he's got a dirty great big scope on his slugger. When I was making my deathcore the other day, the sergeant has a power sword, or rather a chain sword, but he also has a bolt pistol. And in the box you get a selection of what do you call them? Bayonets to go on the end of the las guns, on their las guns. But you can't put a bayonet on every rifle, because some of the backpacks have the loose bayonet attached to them, like hanging off the back of the backpack. So if somebody's waving a rifle around, there's a bayonet hanging off the backpack. You don't put a bayonet on their rifle. So I had a spare bayonet, so I thought, you know what? He's got a bolt pistol. I'm going to give him a bayonet on his bolt pistol. It looks ridiculous, but then again, it's 40k and it's Deathcore Creek, so I thought it was most acceptable. Hello. Hello, welcome back, my friend.
Yeah, sorry if I sound distant, it's just I'm stood up.
Sorry if I sound distant, it's just that I don't care about you. Yes. Did you make yourself a nice brew?
I've got brewage of goodness.
Ooh. I shall go and make myself a replacement brew in a moment.
Not saying, you look how dark that is.
Hang on. Oh, is that tea or coffee?
That's tea.
Oh, that is a cup of tea.
And he's dropped out, bless him. Let's just bring the chap back up. There he is, he's back in.
That tea was so powerful it made me fall out.
I know.
I showed the folks how to drill a barrel.
Oh, did ya?
Well, I showed them how to recover from drilling a barrel really badly. Because it was like, there's the barrel, here's the whole arse.
Oh, you didn't?
Well, no, I don't mind that. That's why I've got my special technique to get around it, you see.
Which is?
So I showed them, you use your knife to carve it out and make it all equal. And then
yeah.
a bit of glue to soften it up.
Yeah, I usually run it around and almost make it chamfered like a funnel.
Yeah, funnel.
Because it's a thing, isn't it?
Ross is saying hi to people, and people are saying hi to Ross.
Hello, Ross.
Other than that, chat seems to have stopped.
That's because they're all nodding off with our dulcet tones.
Pum?
Yeah.
I've not even built what. That's all I've built so far tonight. It's pathetic. And I realised, I said he had like 2 parts to his scope on his slugger.
Yeah.
I was being a dick. It's not you have an option of 2 parts.
Yeah, see, I don't have options on mine. I have to put everything on.
Well, I could put the other scope on top of the scope. And he'd have a scope on his scope.
Yeah.
Because, you might want to see what's going on when you've got your scope going on.
Absolutely. And being that it's Orc, it would work.
Yes. It might work as well too, also as well, and that and everything, and also as well. But I'm not going to, because I'm not going to. Because of the reasons. Now, let us move on to the next task, which is to do the things, yeah. Now, here's the question.
Yeah.
It's the most pointless question in the world. Do I give him a dirty, great, big power claw, or is he just holding a chopper? I think the answer's pretty obvious.
Mate, it's power claw wins, mate, all the way.
Yeah, basically, it's everywhere. All the
Did you honestly think you needed to actually ask that question?
I thought I'd give you the impression that you had a choice, when in fact you don't, because it's dirty, great, big power claw. And plus, if I've got the choice between the guy on the box with the hat like that, or some other random head, it's going to be the guy with the hat, the Gears of War hat, basically. Because of course it is.
Lynn's nodding off, bless her, so she's going to disappear. Catch you later, Lynn. You take care, darling.
Take care, Lynn. Sleeping times with the sleeping and the unconsciousness.
Yeah,
and
she's had
sleeping, thank you, please.
Very busy time this week, bless her. She's a bit cream crackered.
Yeah, right.
Which is understandable.
Mm-hmm. I know that feeling. 113, 115. 113.
Panzer Cat says we're just waiting for Fox to fall back in. What's that? Fall back into Forge World?
I'm not going Forge World.
I thought you said you wanted to pop in Forge World.
No, I ain't got no funds to spend in Forge World. I've spent all my Forge World funds.
Really? What you've been spending your money on, for crying out loud?
Forge World, funnily enough. May have been a few things in Forge World, you know what I mean?
I bought all the things, didn't I?
How many? All of them.
All of them. Not just one, not some, but all of them.
Every single bloody thing. Oh, hello.
Oh, could you?
Bom, bom, eye.
See what you did there?
With the frogs, you see? You see what I did? You see what I did? See what I did? See what I did? Do you see what I did? Oh,
I did.
Pinged.
I am impressed.
My bit pinged. I can't put this backpack on though because I've got to wait for that.
Sprue goo.
Sprue goo. That's. I was going to say baby wipe. I don't even know why I was going to say baby wipe.
Baby wipe. Okay.
I know. I don't know why my brain went say baby wipe. What? No, but no.
Yeah, I'm at a loss there, mate.
Yeah, you're at a loss. It's my brain, and I couldn't figure it out. My brain scares me sometimes. Trust me on that. Diddly-did. I do like these orcs more than the old style orcs. They are a lot more. I mean, this is a knob I'm building, so he's going to be bigger anyway. But
yeah,
obviously because his knobs are bigger than boys. But it's they do look much more meaty and logical and just better.
Yeah,
betterer than the old style orcs. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I am building a tiny little grot.
Ooh.
Dragging
you've got
ammo box.
Oh, for the knobs.
Yeah, I didn't even notice him on the sprue, mate.
Yeah. You might get an issue with the little leg not fitting perfectly, but if you douse it in glue and squish it back and forth, it'll kind of fill its own little gap.
You mean like I've been doing for the last couple of seconds?
Yeah. Well, I haven't been. I can't watch the telly while I'm on it.
This week's award for stating the ob.
Well, no, I didn't. You might not have got to that bit yet, for all I know.
No, I have worked my magic with the leg.
Ooh, leg magic, you say?
Yeah.
Little bit of leg magic, you know what I mean?
It's a kind of magic. See what I did there?
It's a kind of magic. Because when I did mine, did you find that if you got the ammo box to fit together nicely, the leg stuck out, and if you got the leg to go in, the ammo box didn't fit together properly?
Yeah, but I worked out what I could do there.
Clamp the box and glue the leg.
No, is my leg, I actually cut it at the knee joint.
See, yeah, I haven't got the balls to do that. I just
See?
go, ah!
There's my leg, and I spun it round.
Oh, yeah.
And then used the glue to rejoin it to the knee.
Oh.
Yeah, I just cut it right down the middle of the knee, mate. It's like, yeah, went together all right
cool.
then.
I never would have thought of such things because I'm just useless at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but it's chopping a perfectly good leg. It goes against your grain, doesn't it?
You're doing anything that's not just A-B glue stick. Did you know? I watched a video the other day. I don't mean did you know I watched a video, but I watched a video the other day that was talking about how glue works.
Oh, right.
Hello, H. Or was that just you closing
No,
the door?
that's me pulling the door shut so that I can make up whilst I'm sitting here. I can add a few bits of sprue to my ever-growing pot of Warhammer goo.
Ooh, that wasn't that anywhere near that full like a week ago. It was a lot less full.
Yeah,
it looks like a Giant Werther's original in pickle juice.
brilliant, isn't it?
Blech.
You're impressed, I can tell.
I am.
It's recycling, mate.
That's like a TV aerial.
Wouldn't it?
What was I going to say? Yes, so I watched a video talking about how glue works.
Yeah.
And it was saying many interesting things. But one of the interesting things it was talking about was how tape works. It was saying,
right.
like, why is it sometimes that glue works perfectly and then other times glue is terrible, but like duct tape is the best option?
Yeah.
And apparently, I didn't know this, but things like duct tape, they're not actually sticky.
Oh, right.
They're not adhesive in any way. There's no glue going on. The way they actually work is they just make use of the van der Waals force.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Which, if people don't know, is the same thing that helps like iguanas and things.
Yeah.
Their feet stick to the glass when they go up a pane of glass or up a wall or something.
Yeah.
So when you stick two things together with a piece of duct tape, there's no actual gluing going on. It's literally the atoms, the molecules are so tiny, they're all fitting together like that, and the van der Waals force, the electric charge, is holding it all together.
Wow.
It's like, well, so when you put your finger on tape and it goes thump and it's sticky, it's not actually sticking to you. It's the tiny nanoscopic particles and filaments. Just it's weirdness. It's all to do with electrostatic stickery and
Witchcraft and tomfoolery, mate. That's what it is.
So basically, something that is really sticky isn't actually sticky. There you go. See?
All those greebles I've got.
Oh yeah.
For the moment, there's greebles, but greebles won't be there forever.
I was torn when I finished my deathcore because I had loads of little things like arm and rifle sets left over. And I'm seeing like left arm and right arm sets. I'm like, well, I'll take them all off the sprues.
Yeah.
And then what I'll do, I'll take them all off the sprues, and then I'll put them in a. And oh no, I can't. Because if I've got like a whole pile of left arms and right arms, I don't know which one goes with which. So I've had to leave them on the sprues, but take all the other bits off that weren't chiral, like bits of backpacks and stuff.
Can't you just bag them up with L and R? like as matching pairs, you just match the arms up, left and right, set number one, put them in little bags, mate.
Yeah, but I'd have like hundreds of little, but nah.
That's
just left them on the
logic,
sprue.
mate.
Yeah, but that's a lot more work than just leaving them on the sprue. Or at least leaving them with the 2 numbers on the sprue. But of course, if I go into the bag now and get them out, I don't know which arm goes with which other arm, because unless I've got the instructions in front of me.
Exactly.
So it's almost kind of really.
Are you like me? Do you keep all your instructions?
I think I'm going to have to with them if I want to know which arm goes with which rifle.
I keep every set of instructions of every kit I've built.
I
Got them all
keep
in a
some.
big ring binder.
I don't keep the instructions per se, but I do keep. If the instructions include a few pictures of the painted model,
Yes.
like just so I can see some bits, which bits need to be which colours or whatever, or they have little things like that. I'll keep those just as quick reference.
Yeah.
Oh man, the face on this orc is fantastic. But in the Deathcore ones, there's no stats and there's no photographs in the instructions, so there's no real reason to keep the instructions. But I might keep one set of them just in case I need to know which arm goes with which rifle. I'm gonna full screen this guy because he's got.
Yeah, you do that, mate. I'm just
got the
chopping.
most fantastic face on him. Let me full screen for the people to see at home with their looking eyes. Like and subscribe. Let me do the zooming with the zooming in.
Zoomularity.
Are you ready? Look at this. Ready?
Oh, look at him. That is Ron Perlman, isn't it?
No, I mean he's got the big sticky out tooth. He's got the hat. He's got the Gears of War style hat, which is just fantastic.
Yeah.
And he does, yeah.
Yeah. Do Ron.
He's like, you what?
Yeah, you what?
Now
You want some?
he does have, unfortunately. Oh no, not so much on that one. There's a few of these where you get like a tooth at the side, but they've just moulded in like a big wedge.
Yeah.
And I was like, how the hell are you supposed to paint things like that? But when Duncan was painting one, he just says, just give it a wash of Agrax Earthshade, and then leave the bit at the back just Agrax Earth so it looks like the inside of the mouth, and just paint the rest, paint the little front bit as a tooth.
So he's good, isn't he?
Yeah. So look at that face. That is just the best orc face I've ever seen.
I need to do some binge watching on Duncan's Academy, mate.
Also, when I glued his head on, the glue just instantly filled the seam completely and hid it instantly. There's just
really?
It just gone. Such a perfect fit. So I thought I'd show you him. Yeah, cut face. That's perfect. Now, if you imagine it without the out of focus, low resolution shenanigans that digital webcams give you. What's next?
Greeballs bag. That is it.
Parfist. Oh, I'm going to go and make myself a brew, I think.
Yeah, no worries,
Do you mind if I go off for a minute and make myself a beverage?
No, you carry on, mate. I'm just making myself a Greeballs bag. 2 secs. There you go. Oh,
easy now. I shall leave you in the capable hands of Guthorm, who will keep you entertained for 5 minutes.
Yeah, no worries, mate. What's Edward
beverage.
saying about duct tape? Duct tape
Back in a
leaves
minute.
white glue all over everything that it's been on for a bit. So apparently your duct tape isn't the same as US duct tape.
It does have stuff in it, but I think the stuff in it isn't necessarily. It's like binders and stuff, but it's something to do with. It's still got like a liquid. It's really hard, but it basically doesn't. It's not a sticky adhesive liquid.
No, we got
The idea is it's the Van der Waals. Oh, that's H. Reminder. It's the liquid that's on there goes into all the gaps between the atoms and the molecules, and that's where the Van der Waals force comes in. So it's not like a solid thing like an iguana's foot, like a gecko's foot, but it's like, so it is a liquid, but it's not actually sticky.
I've got an analogy.
Hello, I'd see a doctor if I were you.
It's like chemical Velcro.
Ooh, molecular Velcro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Melvo.
So Melcro.
Yeah, Velcro. There you go.
Molecular roller, marmalade.
It's witchcraft. That's what it be.
Yeah. So it's like when it sticks to your finger, but it's not actually sticking via adhesion. It's sticking via Van der Waals forces. Ja, das ist richtig. Right, I'm gonna go make myself a brew. Back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries. I've got to look for his head. I stuck his head down. Do you think I can find it?
It's left a bit, 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 left a bit. Right. Put your finger on the table. Put your finger on the table. Right. Up.
That's
there.
That's agreeable.
Is it?
Yeah.
Arse. It's like one of them phoning things. Left, 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 right, right, left, right, left, right, fire.
I did cut it off. I've put it somewhere. It might have rolled off me bench. You go and make your brew. I'll have a look for it in a minute.
Oh, it's just, you know what you've done. You've put it into your sprue glue bottle, haven't you?
Oh yeah, probably.
You've pinged it off and put it in as a piece of sprue. Oh, bugger. It's too late now, mate.
That ain't. I can retrieve. You go and do you go and make your brew, and I'll sort it when you get back, because
back in a minute.
I need to focus to do it, and I can't when you're waiting to go and do your brew. So go and do your
Bye.
brew. Retro says unrolling cellophane tape in a vacuum generates X-rays. How does it? Impressive. Bobbin says who invented duct tape should get the Nobel Prize. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. I'm just checking to make sure I didn't put my what's his name's head in this sprue goo. Probably did. This is what happens when I get distracted by Fox's ramblings. Yeah. Let's see whether we can retrieve it. It says. Probably find that it's not actually in here. I might have put it in me, what's his name, bag. But it's worth having a look just to be on the safe side, because it's not wedged in yet. So if it is in here and it's started to melt, then it'll be headless for a bit. But we'll see. We might be able to recover it if it is. Don't be like Festa. Just in case. No, that's not it. So what did you do last night on the Friday Frolic? I went for a pot of sprue go looking for an head. Quite a nice stink though. No, it's definitely not in there. No, that's all sprues. That's all sprues. That's all sprues. And that's all sprues. Yep. All sprue in there. So it's not in there. Right. So it's probably fell off onto my floor. But that'll mean going down and looking for yeah. I'm not gonna go down on the floor. Because, yeah, mind you saying that, the missus will be down in a minute, so it might be safe to do so. Angus Allen's in. Hello, Angus. How you doing, mate? Hope you're all right, mate. Good to see you in. What is it you're asking I'm doing? Yeah, I might have inadvertently put my grot head in my pot of sprue goo, but I haven't seen it yet in amongst all of this lot, so it's not looking like it's in there. So I have a feeling it may well be in my Greebles bag.
If it's any help, you get a load of spare grot heads. I've got a load here from that same set. So
yeah, I've not come across it.
No, you should have a load of spare heads in there that you can probably cobble together if you need to.
Yeah, definitely not seen it.
Is it in that? What's that pile on your right hand side? Is that the stuff you've just taken out?
That's the stuff I've just taken out, mate.
Ah, right.
I've got a feeling it might have pinged on me floor.
Possibly.
But we'll see. Anywho, that was a quick making of a brew. I'm impressed.
Well, we've got a big.
You've got your big thing, yeah. Yeah, your tea.
I did have to throw a slug out.
Oh, did you?
I'm not saying it was big, but it was like trying to wrestle a big grumpy bendy bus.
Did you make squealy noises?
No, I don't mind them. I walk in the kitchen and I go, oh, another one, for crying out loud. But I've got Paul Stewart sent me a load of like silicon spatulas.
Oh right, yeah.
As a joke, but they're actually really good. But I've got one of them dedicated on a shelf, and it's the slug spatula.
Oh right, yeah.
Because it's perfect for just getting under the slug and picking it up, and then you open the back door and you just fling it in. and they just get flung out into the front garden, basically. But yeah, it's like a giant bendy bus. I'm like, oh, you're going to give me problems. And the funny thing is, like, because the funny thing is, I quite like things like snails and slugs and stuff. They fascinate me.
Oh, blimey, yeah.
I don't mind them at all. But it's funny because, like, sometimes you'll get them on the spatula, and they usually like curl up a little bit when you try and pick them up.
Yeah.
But the number of times within a millisecond they've gone, oh, I'm bored now. I'm just going to carry on looking around. Like most animals hide for a bit, but they're like, oh, they've already forgotten within a millisecond that they just carry on. I like slugs. Slugs are kind of fascinating.
Slugs are cool.
I had one on the once, and I got it to go over my finger like that.
Yeah.
And when I took my finger away, it carried on going as if my finger was still there, like a loop shape. Quite fascinating.
Impressive.
Yeah. I had a snail once. I was in the garden and I had this little snail on my hand.
Yeah.
And I was feeding it bird seed. So I put a little bit of bird seed down. The snail would come over to it, and you could feel it munching the bird. If you listened carefully, you could hear it going on the bird seed, but I could actually feel it like munching away on the bird seed, like with its mouth. It was fascinating. It liked me a lot because I was feeding it.
Let's put that one in there.
Right, I've got to make a big power claw now, haven't I? Whoa, power claw. 1, 2, 3, 120. 121, 120, 21.
Get my light of investigating this out.
Don't you go down on that floor.
Yeah,
Don't you dare go down. Don't you dare go down on that floor.
H is on her way down, so don't worry.
Oh, that's all right then. Unless she doesn't notice and just goes out to work and she's gone, and then you're knackered.
A bit difficult with the door open.
Ah, planning. I like that.
He doesn't trust me.
I don't trust you at all. Listen, I'm a bloke. You're a bloke. I understand how blokes work, and so do you.
Yeah.
We're both 5 years old. Of course I don't trust you. It's like saying to a 5-year-old, don't put that knife in your mouth.
Yeah. What knife?
Don't juggle that chainsaw. '20, 21, 22, 23. Come on, where are you? 21, there's 21. Yes.
Pardon me.
Ooh, hello.
This is what happens when a festa moves.
Yeah.
Strange
Things occur.
Strange noises emanate.
There's basically explosive decompression from whichever part is available first. 20, 21, 22, 23.
Oh. I'm sure I've got some spare ones in the main bank.
What's that?
Heads. I swear I've got one in the Baneblade box somewhere.
You should have a load of spare ones in this kit, actually, in the set.
Yeah,
if
that's
you're doing
all,
the run.
That's all, kids. I'm on about that one, the little grot, tiny little
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Yeah, you should have a load in the runt herd. Have you still got the runt herd with grots set?
You didn't listen to what I said, did you? They're in the
What did you say?
Baneblade box.
Oh, okay. I thought you said...
No, as I say Greebles, they go in the Baneblade box.
Ah, right. Ah, I've got you. I misunderstood what you said.
No. Oh, because that way what's in the box left is what needs building.
Nah.
Otherwise, you don't know your ass from your elbow otherwise.
Well, no, my brain didn't do the mental gymnastics that when you talk about a Baneblade, you're talking about orcs and grots. Of course, my brain's thinking, Baneblade, what? Yeah.
I've got loads of spare heads, see? All different heads.
All the heads.
Got all the heads.
You got loads of heads spare in it because you printed loads off, so.
Yeah.
20, 21, 22, 23.
Oh,
Which
what
bit
head
have
do you
I not
reckon
got?
I should go for?
Comedy head.
Got
Is
one
this for
with
the
a-
ammo? Is this for the ammo grot?
Yeah. Got one with a skull tied to the top of it. I got one with a scarf. I got standard
Which one?
one.
Which one looks like the least appropriate one to have on somebody carrying a big box of explosive ammo?
It's got to be the one with the big Kaiser spike on it, then, isn't it?
There you go, yeah. Whichever one looks like the worst idea to give him the ammo box.
Yeah.
That's the one you want.
Yeah, it's got to be the one with the Kaiser head.
Where the hell is this piece I need? 120.
He looks like Attila the Hun.
Yeah, I know exactly the one you mean. Like the kind of Hun, like
Yeah.
like he should be on the back, like a Cossack helmet or something.
Yeah. So,
I know exactly which one you mean.
yeah, that's the dude.
Yeah. That spike will cut into your finger, trust me.
Note to self. Just in case it did go in there and went glop, glop, glop. Don't make sprue goo up whilst you've got greebles on the bench.
I was going to say, you were cutting bits of sprue up. That's why I suddenly thought maybe it was like...
I took it out, but it might have gone in there. I don't know. Probably
This is what happens when you try and do more than one thing at once. We're not designed for that. You know that as well as anyone.
Oh, yeah, I was multitasking, mate. Right.
That was your first and only mistake.
Put the Bane box away. Yeah, my old Baneblade box is full up with greebles already.
Yeah, I hadn't, like I say, I hadn't done the mental gymnastics that when you talk about Baneblade, we're not talking about Baneblade, we're talking about orcs.
Yeah, when I build, once I've done, say, like the knobs, everything left in the box then is stuff that's got to be built.
Yep.
All the greebles I immediately take out and they go in Baneblade box.
Because I've got a Baneblade box that's just all Baneblade greebles. I've got an Imperial Knight box that's Knight greebles.
Yeah.
I've got a big bag full of Scion stuff and another bag full of Imperial Guard bits and things like that. So I've got them all separated out.
Yeah, for me it's just greebles.
Greebles.
Because pretty much all I build is Orc, isn't it? So,
I was about to ask you if you watched that video that I sent you. You won't have watched it though, will you? Where the guy made the Orc Stomper from junk, the giant Mega Knob from junk.
Oh, is that the guy that uses all the offcuts of sprues?
No. It was a guy that made. It was basically like a Mega Knob, but like the size, like it was about 4 foot tall.
Oh, nice.
And it was just using stuff, junk, not sprues. It was only a few days ago. I've put the link in your personal private chat.
Right, mate. I have an inability to scroll up in chat.
Yep,
You probably
I noticed this. And anytime I at you in a conversation, then 3 people put a comment, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, don't respond.
You had this trouble with eModels Monday, didn't you? In the end, he privately chats me, knowing that you have an inability to scroll up.
It's always
want to check the chat.
It's always the way I'll say at Colin, dude, you need to do something or other. And then somebody else will say something, but like, no, I'll be like, don't put. Oh no, it's scrolled up 3 inches. You're never going to read it now. Yeah. It's almost like if ever I at Colin, I have to hope and pray that nobody else says anything in the chat until Colin's read it.
Yeah. I am useless. I mean, I freely admit it.
Yeah.
I'm the same with me emails, and I do apologise to people, you know, when they email me because it takes me days to check them because I just forget. I'm useless, but it's like tonight. I'm trying to educate myself. Now that I'm learning pimpage, I'm now trying to set time aside for admin. Yeah, you're all right.
What's that?
Do you need to sit back down, mate?
What is this admin of which you speak?
Responding to Facebook messages, emails. You know, all of that sort of comments on videos and.
See, I don't class responding to Facebook messages as admin. I class that as talking to my friends.
Oh, useless, isn't I? Really
so basically, talking to your mates is the same as answering official emails. It's like that. Yeah. That's probably where you're going wrong a bit then. I think. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll get my secretary to call you back. No, wait, what? Yeah, it's me, you muppet.
It's like, yeah.
Do you have an appointment? What?
Yeah, that would be an ecumenical matter. Yeah, that head's about 3 times bigger than his body. Yeah, that'll work.
Hey.
Definitely will work.
If it sits, it fits.
Yeah.
Diddly bum, diddly bum, diddly bum.
Bomb, bomb.
Super match game! Where's that bit? Oh, there it is.
I haven't heard that distinct sound of a zombie staggering around upstairs, so I shall be messaging her imminently.
Message her now. Do it now. Do it now. Get to the bathroom. Just send her a message saying, I've got news for you. There is no bathroom.
Have you heard my boiler come on?
Nope.
No, okay.
I have not.
Notice how I'm sat next to it, but I have to ask Fox, have you heard my boiler?
You can send a message saying, Fox says, why are you not up yet? Because he's not heard the boiler go on.
Yeah.
He's not stalking you, but can he have your mobile number? Also. Thing is, if her alarm doesn't wake her up, then how come you texting her wakes her up? What if that doesn't wake her up?
I don't text her, I ring her.
Oh, right. That,
And leave the phone ringing until you get that.
What if she one day leaves it in airplane mode by mistake?
She's done that before and I have to amble upstairs then.
Yeah.
Gonna mute, I'll just give her a buzz.
Yeah, no worries. La 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 la. So yeah, so we're making a power claw. Let's have a quick look at chat and see what chat's doing. Dan Kramer says, hello everyone. Hello Dan. Now I apologise if Colin's read all these. Festa looking for a little head. That sounds wrong, says Edward. Unrolling cellophane tape in a vacuum generates X-rays, says Retro Rabbit. Yes. You can also, if you pull sellotape off something very fast, you can generate sparks. You get little plasma, little blue plasma. I'm not quite sure why that happens. Whoever invented duct tape should have got a Nobel Prize. Michael Starman's in, says evening all. Welcome, Michael. Thank you for coming in. Panzer Cat says time for me to head back. See some of you over the weekend streams. Take care, Panzer. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Angus says you could put grot heads on steaks for snacking. Oh yeah. Edward likes nudibranches, not snails. Everyone likes a good sea slug, nudibranch. Yay. What about sea pigs? You get some sea pigs, Edward. There you go. You don't want. You want to get a tank and get yourself some sea pigs. Retro Rabbit says McDonald's effed up my Big Mac from top to bottom is bun, meat sauce, lettuce, cheese, meat, bun. Ugh, idiots.
Oh God, really? They had one thing to do.
Oh! I have to say this, right? Some people are going to go when I say this, but I can now confirm I have tried the McPlant.
Oh no.
I have. Because I thought, let's give it a go. And I have to say, it's just like meat. It tastes nicer than their meat burgers.
Really?
It actually tastes more like meat than their normal burgers. Considering it's completely vegan, I thought I'll give it a go because hey, it's just chips and chips with more chips. But I thought I'll give it a go because you never know. And it was actually really nice, and it had more of it tasted like a Burger King. It tasted like a bit like a Whopper.
Oh right, yeah, with all the old salady stuff on it.
Yeah, but I'm forgetting all the salady bits. They're just purely the patty, the meat patty. It tasted a bit more like Burger King, but with a little less sort of the barbecue cooked taste. But it was quite nice actually, and I wouldn't say no to them again because the sauce is quite nice. It feels like a burger. It tastes like a burger. It tastes nicer than McDonald's actual meat burgers, with the exception of some of their Aberdeen Angus ones. And yeah, I'll be having a McPlant again, purely not for any other reason than it tastes nice.
There you go, folks.
Yeah.
I'm impressed, mate.
I'm not a vegetarian, not a vegan, but if something tastes nice, I'll put it in my mouth.
Yeah, my youngest boy he's vegan.
Yep. Well, apparently they make it separately to everything else. It's 100% vegan, so even the cheese is vegan. And it really does taste rather pleasant. So if anybody's out there and never tried it, give it a go. It tastes nicer than a lot of their other burgers. Now, it's apparently a lot less. It's like something like 300 or 400 calories. Anybody out there who's worrying about calories and stuff, it's got a lot less calories than their other burgers. However, it does have a lot of salt. It's got like 2 grams of salt in it or something. So it's got quite a lot of salt in it. So, yeah. But no, it was quite pleasant, and I'll be having one again. Thank you.
Good for you, mate. There you go.
Yeah.
Things you never thought you would hear.
Well, I've never been against, things like vegan type food and stuff. It's just I've never.
At the end of the day, my philosophy,
it's food, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a place for anything, isn't there?
At the end of the day, I'm not vegetarian. I've been a vegetarian in the past. I'm not a vegetarian. I'm not vegan. I'll happily eat animals all day long, but I'll eat anything that tastes nice. Except Linda McCartney, because none of that tastes nice. That's all crap. But, most stuff. But it doesn't taste like normal vegan nonsense. It just tastes like meat. It's really nice.
Come to your Uncle Fox for product testing. It's crap.
Yes, it's crap. It's
a load of crap.
I'll take 3 more. Just check. Just to make sure.
A load of old crap, innit? Innit?
Bollocks, isn't it? It's arse. So yeah, I tried the McPlant, and it's acceptable. It's quite nice.
Good for you.
Fox, did you ever do a proper unboxing of the Squigoth and Super Cannon? I would like to know what you received so I can compare when they decide to send mine.
Oh dear.
I didn't not, but I can quite happily pop into the Zoom Hangout at some point.
All I did on my Forge World stuff is I matched up my grot tanks to the pieces on the instructions to make sure it was all there. But
yeah, I think he just wants to make sure they haven't missed anything else out when they send it to him.
Didn't you get a set of their instructions then, like you did with the grot tanks, where you can tick off all the pictures? Piece number 1, piece number 2, etc.
Yeah, I think he just wants to make sure he just gets like a complete thing not that included, because if they've not sent in the entire Squigoth, chances are they'll miss something out. So, but yeah, I'm not going to get to doing any filming on them for quite a while, but I'm happy to pop into the Zoom Hangout, and show you what I've got when you get yours. I think it's just so you make sure there's with the thing with the Super Cannon, the instructions are like you don't get a parts list. You don't even get. In fact, no, you don't even get instructions with it.
That's shoddy.
You literally get a bag of bits. You don't even get instructions with the Super Cannon because it's not that hard. So yeah, give me a shout out when you receive yours, and I'll happily dive into the into the Zoom chat, and give you a looky see. We can compare and contrast. How are we, gang? As a person says, a few beers in, says Daniel Stansfield.
Hello, mate. How you doing, Daniel? Hope everything's all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah. Michael Storman's in. I'm just saying this for Colin's benefit because he wasn't here. Michael Storman's in.
Thank you. Hello, Michael. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you.
Somebody else came in as well, but I can't remember who it was now. Dan Kramer's in. That's it.
Hello, Dan. How you doing, buddy?
If anyone was meant to wear fedoras, it'd be our Dan.
Yes.
If there's anybody you'd expect to come onto a live stream wearing some sort of snap brim hat, it'd be Dan, I think.
Yeah.
I feel this would be correct.
Absolutely agree, mate. I think everyone should wear hats.
Well, yeah. Snap brim should be the way forward.
I'm lost without an hat.
Yep.
My sisters have always joked with me, you'll be buried in that bloody hat.
Absolutely.
So, well, I'm getting cremated for a start.
The most crushing realisation I've ever come to in my little life has been that I love snap brim hats, and unfortunately the shape of my head means I can't really wear hats that aren't just like a baseball cap or my pilot cap or something, because my head, they don't sit right on my head, and that's just the shape of my head, and that makes me really sad, because I'd love to walk around in a 1-inch brim trilby or something. But
steam it. Just hold it over a kettle and slap it on your canister, and it'll conform to the shape of your head.
No, the problem I have is that because my head's kind of not normal head shaped, it deforms. Even if you do it to the head, it deforms the shape of the crown, and that deforms the shape of the brim, and it always looks like the brim's all wonky. And I just sit there and get frustrated and throw animals in the flames and stuff.
Yeah, I've got from the top, my head looks shaped like an egg. It's the best way to describe it.
It's like, imagine the crowny head should be round and the hat's designed to fit, but if it's slightly off, then the brim kind of goes, and then and then I just get sadness, and then I just get angry, and people suffer.
I mean, my hats end up a bit of a wonky shape, to be honest with you, but I just steam them. hold them over the kettle or wedge them on my head. Job done.
Yeah, I've done that before now.
Getting hold of decent hats now is becoming harder and harder, mate.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, there's no way. I mean, I've tried buying hats online, and it's an absolute waste of time because there's no uniform size.
Yeah, one size doesn't fit all.
No, and you can go for like, I've bought hats all the same size from different people, and they've all been different sizes. So it's like, you know what? Unless I can go to a shop and physically try things on.
Yeah. It's when they go one size, you know, or we do all sizes, and you go size 60. Oh, we don't do them. Don't do all sizes then, do you?
Bizarrely, although there's nowhere around here I can actually go to a shop and buy a hat. There are no hat shops, sadly. No. Although in Stockport, there is a hat museum in Stockport.
Yeah.
Because there's actually a hat factory in Stockport. And there's a whole museum, and there's a shop that sells hats. Yeah, because they make hats.
Next time I go to the smoke, I'll go down Carnaby Street, somewhere like that, see if I can find you a snap brim hat. What are you, a 57, innit?
58, I think.
58, yeah.
I mean, I can wander into in the days when I could go out into public. You know, I'd wander into, say, what am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing with this. I wander into, say, Affleck's Palace in Manchester. There's a few good stores in there that do stuff, but you know, it's just I need to try it on.
Yeah,
because if you can try it on in the shop, then you know it fits.
Yeah,
that's the downside. What am I doing with this? Right, that goes on there. That goes. Where's that going in? That goes.
Where's it going in? He says.
That goes there. That goes. That does. Yeah, right. Yeah. Lovely.
Lovely, jubbly.
God blimey.
God blimey, apples and pears officer.
Up in these reet. Up in these reet. Gradely. Come by.
There you go. Have you a bit of him?
Have you a bit of him?
There you go. Resistance was futile.
For you told me the voice of it, that's his mistake.
So we need
the joints on this power claw are so good, I can't actually see where I'm supposed to put the glue because I can't tell which bit is the left side and which bit is from the right side. There's like little greebles all over the arm, and I can't tell whether the greeble's attached to the left side or the right side of the arm and which bit needs gluing. That's a good sign.
I've been doing my narrating again, haven't I? Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah, I'm just yattering away to myself. It's like
nothing wrong with that.
What else can he have? He can have a bit of that on there. There, of course you can.
Bit of that on. I've got to make this line up with the.
He's a bit Brahms and Liszt, but it go.
I shall have to glue this arm on later. I think I've got to glue a pipe, a hose onto the arm that also then attaches to the backpack. But I can't put the backpack on until I've sorted out that seam line on the butt.
Is it an hose, a garden hose, or letter hose?
Mon repose hose.
See what I did?
I see what you did. But that sprue glue is going to take hours to dry, so flange magnets.
There you go. See, you've got options. Well, Festa doesn't have options. He has everything on his back, because that's what I do.
That's what I do, right?
Built a couple of these dudes last week, didn't I? Sure.
What knobs?
Yeah. Let's have a look in my box of projects.
Knobs box.
Because we got him, and him, and that one. But I've got a couple of more dudes that I can add some more bits to. So, shove that up there out of the way.
I'm going to have to leave this guy kind of half built, I think, because I can't. I don't like doing that, though. I don't like. Oh.
Got to get my box out.
Get your box out. Dum, 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 dum. Box out for the lads. I'm going to have to leave that one half built. Flange magnets.
So that I don't start building them. Oh.
Colin, don't start building them.
No, I'm not going to start building them.
Don't start building them.
They're going to go out in the stash with my big box of Warhammer projects that are,
What's that you say? Stash you say? Big box of Warhammer projects, I say.
Okay, we did. Yeah, there you go. I knew I had
Cup of
some
tea,
more.
cup of tea.
We got him.
Oh, you can't slurp tea. Oh. It's not like coffee, is it? I keep forgetting that.
I found all them spare heads as well. Yeah, that one as well. Didn't know that.
Just don't find the head that you lost, because that'll be really annoying for you.
I think I might just. Have found.
Edward Nunner likes the McMagic mushroom burger.
Good shout.
Angus says he's having a beer for lunch before he gets back to clearing up the garden. I've got some
Nice.
schmutz on my lens. I'd rather have a chickpea burger than something described as plant-based meat. It's basically, if I remember rightly, it's basically bean and pea starch and stuff like that, and some other bits and bobs. So it's all made from like bees and peas and stuff. Or peas and beans even, not bees and peas.
I was going to say, what are these peas things, mate?
That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
That's meat. Yeah, peas and beans and stuff.
Get your
But
peas. Get your peas.
I don't
here.
really. At the end of the day, I don't care what something's made of, as long as it tastes nice. That's all I care about. So.
Yeah, get your peas here. Great for a pound.
I wear a fedora also, says Edward. Excellent.
Good man.
Okay, cool, no problem. He says about the squig off. Jigsaw's giant squig, says Angus. Candy Graham says, I'm balding rapidly. It's soon going to be time to cut the ponytail and start looking for hats. Yeah, because if you get to the point where you start looking like Status Quo, that's when you have to get rid of the ponytail.
That is why I cut my hair off, right? Because I used to wear it like Jeff. And some bloke in the pub one night said, I thought it was Francis Rossi and I could have killed him.
Yeah,
and I
every
said
time
to
you...
my missus, is it that bad? And she said, well, it looks like you've got a squirrel clinging to the back of your head, mate.
like you got a hair squig.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, so that was it.
See nowadays, if you could grow it back, you could say it was a hair squig.
Yeah.
And somebody would go, I know exactly what you mean. Good man.
Yeah, I don't miss having hair. I freely admit that. It doesn't bother me in the slightest.
I've had the shaven head before.
Yeah, a lot of people go, oh, you know, does it annoy you being bald? And I'll sarcastically go, I'm not, am I? But
Crap! Has it fallen off again?
yeah, it's never bothered me at all, to be honest.
Candy Graham says he's gonna, when he cuts the ponytail and start looking for hats, he's gonna bring back the bowler. I wouldn't wear a bowler hat. The only thing you look like with a bowler hat is a tit.
Don't hold back, Fox.
No, there's no one in the world that looks anywhere near like normal wearing a bowler hat. Like a derby is a different thing, but a bowler hat. The only thing that people look like wearing bowler hats is like, you look like a tit. Everybody looks like a tit in a bowler hat.
Brutal.
Don't ever buy a bowler hat. They are stupid. They're the most stupid hats in the world.
Brutal.
They are.
Brutal. Behave.
It's true though. It's true though, isn't it?
Calm down, Fox. It's
Nobody
only
should wear a
hat.
bowler hat. There's much better hats you can wear.
You know
Everybody
what
should
I'm
wear
gonna-
true.
You know what I'm going to do now?
Go on.
I am going to buy a bowler hat and I'm going to wear it on the E-Models Monday show.
But you know, you look like a tit.
Yeah, but I don't care because it'll be annoying you.
You look like a Tory MP or something.
See, now you went for the jugular there, didn't
Yeah, there's a downside, you see. You look like that bloody
you? Reese Mogg.
Walter the Yeah, Reese. You know exactly.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, apparently if he puts a stripy T-shirt on, everyone goes, found Waldo.
Walter the Softy.
Yeah.
Where are we up to? Dan Kramer says, I would have thought that hat shops would actually exist in the UK. They probably do. It's just...
Yeah.
I've never come across one.
Yeah, you do get hat shops.
Over here, the only hat shops I ever see are for cowboy hats. I have no choice but to go online.
Yeah. I did that when I went to America. I tried on a cowboy hat and my missus went, if you do not remove that from your head, divorce papers will be imminent. Okay, love, I won't get one then.
Yeah, that's another thing that a British person can never wear is a cowboy hat because you will look like a complete mong.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
There's
was
something
like...
about
No.
something about being British and cowboy hats is like being a pope and wearing a leather thong. It's just not going to happen, is it?
Yeah, it's...
Well, not that you know of.
Yeah, it's a bit like people that have been to Hawaii coming back to the UK and spending a year wearing nothing but Hawaiian shirts because
wear
they've
Hawaiian
had
shirts.
one holiday in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, I used to wear quite loud Hawaiian shirts.
Why does that not surprise me?
But I used to go to Affleck's in Manchester and buy all vintage ones, like vintage proper American, and they weren't Hawaiians. They were just brightly patterned. And it was like, I was young. It was Affleck's. It was cheap. Jeff, you need a Gallagher hat. I don't know what that is, says Edward.
So Oasis, isn't it? So I did the. I don't know, mate. I was trying to be comedic, and it just died.
Angus says it's 20 degrees and threatening rain. It's the most un-Australian summer for donkey's years.
Really?
He's just glad the whole state isn't on fire like last year.
Yeah. What side of Australia are you on, mate?
The wet side, apparently.
Yeah. So you're Sydney side, are you?
Dan Kramer says, okay, folks, here's a query for the Peanut Gallery. Are there any sources of free STLs for characters like World War II soldiers, etc.? I need some to print at tiny scale for models, so I don't need a ton of details.
Try Thingiverse, Colts 3D, places like that, and just in the section on Colts, just tick the box that says free.
He also says bowler hats should have sharpened steel brims as a requirement.
Yeah.
And come with a free statue to practice on. Angus Allett says, I just found a Space Marine arm on the ground outside. How the hell did that get there? And Dan Kramer says, it probably fell off Fox's desk. No, it would have fallen off Colin's desk.
Yeah, my missus, because next door to the man cave here, the other side of the door, is the area where the wheelie bins are kept. And I get muscle spasms in my arms, so I will be shaking a bottle of paint or something, and the bottle of paint just disappears. It's no longer in my hand. Well, she went to put the rubbish out one day, and she found 2 paintbrushes and a small bottle of Vallejo paint out there.
Out the window. Boing!
Yeah, she's like, are you having a bad day, mate? I went, that's where they went, love. Thanks for that. Yeah. She's like, oh.
Candygram says he's just found out there's a Wikipedia for a list of hats. I never knew there were so many.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. There aren't many hats that matter. Pork pie, trilby, maybe fedora, but not many people can pull off a fedora well. So I'd stick to trilby's, fedora, but only if it's like an inch brim.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like a 1960s Rat Pack style fedora with the little tiny 1 inch brim.
Oh, I like
that kind of. Yeah, like proper proper Frank Sinatra small brim. I got one. It was called Rat Pack, and unfortunately, it was just a little bit too small. And it was the grey with the black band.
Yeah, that works. That's going on in. Decided.
Like Fox wearing a mankini. I have never worn a mankini. I can honestly say. I can save you all your brains and say I have never worn. I may have had one sent to me.
Yeah, I was going to say Chris sent you one, didn't he?
It was sending me one means nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the one I wanted to build. I want to build the one with all the knives. That'd be the slasher boy.
Yeah, it's just so wrong, innit? Mankinis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello, Mum. Bless her.
I like the fact the slasher boy has a knife in his left hand, a knife in his right hand, and a knife in his mouth, and a knife on his side. Just in case you weren't sure he was a slasher boy.
Angus says, make sure the bowler is made from beaver. Yeah, I'm rewatching Peaky Blinders, yeah. By order of the Peaky Blinders.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Oh, it's good.
I saw some pictures of it and thought, that doesn't look like it would interest me at all.
Yeah. I still say the character I liked was Tom Hardy. Because he just got a deadpan delivery, hasn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
I've not seen it. I have not seen this program of which you speak.
Why is it that works on top of his head, that skull? I like
What's that? What's that?
That geezer there with a saw. I've just chopped off some of my spare greebles.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just putting that on the top of his head, just giving him a bit of character, doesn't it? A skull. It's like, yeah, I've got a skull on my head. What you got?
That's what they're for. That's a hair squig with the skull.
Yeah, so I might have to drill his head a bit.
Yeah.
Give it a bit of... Yeah.
It's one of the things that sets knobs apart. They can have all these top knots and stuff. I still just love the fact that they're always hair squigs.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how you attach a skull to a hair squig.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3, and 6. 1, 2. There's 2. 2 is a leg.
Underneath the arch. It had been a while, mate. It had been a while.
Yeah.
And we
Always the right time.
We hadn't done our Flanagan and Allen. Look at that.
A Flanagan and
Allen.
God, we're idiots.
Oh, God. People must think we're completely and utterly shot away.
Think? What do you mean think?
If
People
anyone's
know.
watching us for the first time, they must go, cool, them Brits have been in the lockdown for too long, haven't they?
Yeah. Maximum lockdown shenanigans. Why have these orcs got like really neat backpacks? They're all tied and neat and everything. That doesn't seem right for orcs at all.
No, it should be ramshackle and disorganised. Or disorganised.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
This one's got like 2 little tin cups hanging off the bottom. I hadn't considered orcs drinking from tin cups. Right, where's the flipping piece I'm looking for? Right, 1, 2, 3.
If you drop
one,
if you drop
and
it twice, Cole, it makes it even funnier. There you go.
if you drop it twice, it means you weren't supposed to glue it on in the first place. It was never the part you wanted.
Yeah, but it's on there now.
1, 2, 3, and 6. 1, 2. There's 2. Yes. Finally, I have you now.
Yeah. Oh,
1, 2, 3. I need 3.
you will go on there.
With a dirty great big knife.
You will fit.
Where is this dirty great big knife? I like the way this video, our live streams tend to be me and you talking, but not to each other.
Absolutely. We end up
great, isn't it?
narrating as we build
Yeah.
stuff.
Exactly.
See, the thing is there, his ear was slightly in the way. So
Not anymore.
Festa's way of dealing with that, cut his ear off.
Yeah.
Now, he's got a bit of hair. See?
Well, although I would have thought cutting his ear off was the easy way. So ideally, what you would normally have done is like cut something else off that involved 4 times as much work.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, well, it now fits because I've cut his logo off, see?
There you go. See.
There you go, see? This is you're all learning things, folks. This is, learning.
Cut
with
his ear
Festa.
off. Pardon.
I mean, look how out of scale that bloke's head is to his body.
Let's have a look. Yeah, but it's brilliant though, isn't it?
Tiny little body, massive big head.
Yeah, but it looks like he's got an acorn on his head. Ooh, burpage.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm on the east coast, south of Sydney, says Angus.
Oh, right, I've got friends in Penrith. I don't know how near that is, but yeah.
Isn't that in Wales? No.
No.
Dan Kramer says to Jeff, look for the YouTube channel Gentleman's Gazette. I'm thinking of something completely different there. There is a ton of info in there for hat types and who they work well for.
Yeah. Well, there used to be an online thing where you could try the hats out online.
Yeah, but you still need to just try a hat out for real. Like
Oh,
I say,
yeah.
I've learned unless you have a normal head, the hat isn't going to work very well for me because it gets misshapen.
Yeah.
What you need to do is, in this country, you need to find a proper like Jewish tailor because they always did good hats.
Yes, absolutely.
There's what was the one in Manchester called? There used to be one in Manchester years ago. He was a proper Jewish tailor, and he was like the most fantastic tailor you can imagine. And his suits were like so expensive, but they were beautiful. The guy was so talented, and he did fantastic hats. Long gone now, though. Can't remember
These
what they were
big
called.
spiky jaw things, can you just slap them on anyone, or do they have to go on a certain figure? Then
It depends on the kit. Some
Right.
of them are designed to fit over certain jaws,
yeah,
but some of them just go on any jaw. It doesn't really matter. On that knob set, I think you can fit them on any of the heads. Not all of them, but I think because
Yeah.
some of them will have like the mouths will be open and they won't quite fit.
yeah. Does it impact playability?
Oh no, it doesn't make a difference. I don't think.
Ha! Spiky jaws it is then.
Yeah. I mean, I put the spiky jaw on one. I put it on the guy that had the metal mask over his eyes and nose.
Yeah.
So it was like the top and bottom of the skull, and all you can see on his face is like the only bit of his face you can see is his nose, I think, or his top. His top
Yeah,
lip.
that one.
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, he's got a metal top half of his head.
Yeah, I think I put one of the jaws on him.
Yeah, that works.
I don't think it counts as a weapon. It's just a greeble. It's just decoration. But only knobs have the metal jaws.
Yeah.
So. Edward Leonard loves Hawaiian shirts. I lived there for 3 months on the Big Island. Got to see the Keck telescopes and everything on Mauna Kea.
Yeah.
It was hard to breathe. It was so high that I spent a month on Oahu. Oh, I'd love to go and see the Keck telescopes. I wish something could happen that mean I could suddenly become brilliant at physics and get a job doing
physics-y stuff. That's what he's saying. He'll realise any second that the fish tank he can't hear. There he is. And he's back.
I really wish it wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I'd mail StreamYard, but there's no point because they won't answer anyway.
What's his name? Techie department are usually really good, actually. I had an issue on one of my streams once and did them a link for it and everything, and they found out what the problem was, so...
I'm sure they'll just say, it's your internet cutting. I was like, yeah, but I'm still going back to the join the stream screen, not their internet screen.
It's kicking you into the back room all the time.
Yeah. I don't know.
You haven't got a power setting that if your PC's idle, i.e. no keyboard input for X amount of time, it doesn't switch, put your browser on a power setting.
Oh God, no, none of that nonsense. I use all the power. I want all the pandas to die. I fuel my computer by feeding it pandas and pangolins. And things.
I certainly wouldn't think it. Really, I didn't want to hold that piece anyway. I wouldn't have thought it was your broadband because it works okay with slobs.
Well, no, and apart from that, like I say, it takes me back to the green room, not back to the.
Yeah.
It takes me back to the lobby. It doesn't sign me out. It just takes me back to the join the stream lobby screen.
Yeah. Edward Spannerhand strikes again.
Edward Spannerhands. I love. Oh, no, I've done that one. Although it did say chat disconnected on my iPad.
Oh, did it?
So maybe that could be a coincidence, I suppose.
Yeah.
What is the height of Mauna Kea? Says EC Idaho. I do not know.
Do not know.
But I'm sure you could probably type that in, perhaps, Google.
Yeah, Google is your friend.
So I'm on the floor now looking for a backpack, so.
I'm not. I reached mine with the grabber, but I've actually stood up anyway, so.
Ah, well. I was hired to babysit my cousin's son. It was an experience I probably wouldn't ever have had, says Edward.
Oh.
And EC Idaho says, cool, but I don't know why. I don't know what cool refers to. Is it cool that he babysat his cousin? Son? 13803 says EC Idaho. I don't know if that's meters, feet, or kilometres, or miles, or astronomical units, though. He provides a number, but not the actual unit. It's probably feet, I guess. 13,803 some things. Millimetrons.
Yeah, that's maths again, mate, isn't it?
I'm just making up units now. That's my universal unit of made-up measurement. The millimetron.
Still think I could use them hand spikes or something. Yeah,
You need hands.
I can. I've just spotted. Modifications may ensue, mate.
Because the thing with when you're saying about, is it legal to play? When you're doing these things, it doesn't really matter too much what you put on a figure.
Yeah. I really did sound like someone who's about to build a gaming table, didn't I?
I can't imagine why. I mean, for example, you wouldn't want to say give like a Space Marine like 6 plasma rifles, because you're not going to have one dude with 6 plasma rifles.
No.
And you'd be sitting there thinking, hang on, what weapons he got now? Because I need to figure out. But you
Yeah.
could give him like 32 pouches
Yeah.
and a load of backpack accessories, because you don't actually have to use them. And
Yeah.
you can stick grenades all over him, because he'll just have the default number of grenades or whatever.
So you're all right to hang an additional knife or whatever off of them, or
Yeah, because I mean, really, you can. I think so. I mean, when you play a game, you can just say from the start, right? These guys all look really weird, but they're all just carrying shooters or choppers or whatever, and just assume they're all just carrying one shooter and one chopper each. And you can say that just from the start. Unless you're playing tournament play, it doesn't really matter.
yeah. I mean, I'm only playing here.
Yeah.
That's if I build a gaming table.
I'm only going to be playing here, was the words that just came out of your mouth.
I know. I just realised as soon as I said that, you would
And you said that.
ears
on
and
the
shithouse rat spring to mind.
You said
No one was paying attention.
You said that on an internet.
No one heard me.
What happens on the mile
Stays
leaves
on
the
the
mile.
mile.
Leaves the mile. Never stays on the mile. You know that.
Right. That would be an ecumenical matter.
What was H's number again? Sorry.
0898. Right.
Did you know? Apparently, I don't know if it's the same nowadays, but I remember reading once at some point. Apparently, in Germany, and if anybody German out there can tell me, a lot of like sex chat lines have numbers that end in 86, 86, 86.
Yeah.
Because what's 8 and 6 in German?
Yeah.
Axex, Axex,
Yeah.
Axex.
Essex. Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. It's a words that I heard somebody speak once.
It's them grown-up words.
Yeah. Mauna Kea, Google says Mauna Kea is 4,200 feet high.
All right.
But yeah, going from sea level and right up to 4,200 will be hard to take. Where I live, I'm at 4,700 odd feet above sea level. Edward says, if you look on my Facebook page, I have pictures there. Cool. Now here's the question for those that have been to Hawaii and so on. Most people just pronounce it Hawaii, but is it actually Hawaii? Do you have to pronounce the glottal stop with the apostrophe, or is it just Hawaii?
Oh God, here we go.
I just wonder, because sometimes you hear people say Hawaii, and it's like I never actually found out what the correct pronunciation would be for it. Always fascinates me when you get a place name. It always amuses me when you get a place name that has a certain pronunciation, and then somebody from a different country, they just decide it's pronounced something else.
Yeah. And then I come along.
And then you just make things up.
Yeah. Because I'm good at pronouncing things.
Well, it's like we all call Japan Japan, except the Japanese don't call it Japan. It's Nihon. It's like. So, at what point did you say, what's your country called? It's called Nihon. Brilliant, we'll call it Japan. What?
Yeah.
How does that work? Sometimes it makes sense, like the French call America Les États-Unis, which means the United States in French.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
But the French call Germany Allemande. It's like, what country do you come from? Deutschland. Okay, we're going to call it Germany. They're going to call it Allemande. What? None of that makes any sense at all. Why not just call it Deutschland? Because that's what they call it, and they live there. Makes no sense whatsoever.
My really was me picking up something with the tweezers and it firing off like an Exocet missile.
At which point in your modelling career did you decide that picking up tweezers was a good idea?
No, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
One thing I've learnt in modelling is tweezers are always your enemy.
About as much use as some fish, aren't they?
ECIDF says, what Colin could not understand you?
Yeah.
I don't know. We've blinked since then.
I've got no idea what I'm on about half the time myself, mate.
Every time we say something, the moment we say it, we forget it. So you've got to be quick. Also, we've got to be quick reading your comments. So
A lot of people are bemused the minute I try to say something. They're like, what on earth is he on about?
Oh, Dan Kramer says, I hear people who are from there say it with the stop, but I haven't heard anyone from there correct someone else about the pronunciation about Hawaii.
Oh, right.
I just find it interesting when you've got a name with an actual glottal apostrophe in the middle of it.
That I know, yeah.
You know, the apostrophe that means it's like a stop, like Hawaii. And yet, it's not generally pronounced by people that aren't from there, because we don't tend to have that kind of thing in our normal speaking. And it always fascinates me, like, you know, what is it supposed to be called? Because it's always like, I've always been of the opinion, if I go to a country and it's got a name that isn't if it's like, you know, if the name isn't something like United Kingdom, which would be different in a different language, like Royaume-Uni will be United Kingdom in French. Which is why they call it Royaume-Uni. If it's got like a made-up word like Blebulon that's got no, then I'd just call it whatever the people that come from there call it.
Yeah.
Because it just seems to make sense.
We have names for the UK that you don't want broadcast on the network, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the name of...
Yeah, we're not proud, are we, of our country at times?
No.
Yeah.
It's like, what is your country called? We call this country Blebulon. Fantastic. I shall call it Smaminima.
Yeah.
What? I'm British. Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
I've decided it's not... We're going to call it something else.
Yeah. A bit cringe-worthy sometimes, can't it? It's like,
yeah. One of my friends used to mock me because I used to say Iraq, and they said, "Why do you say Iraq and not Iraq?" I said, "Because that's what they call it in Iraq."
Yeah.
And I know people from there, and it's Iraq, not Iraq.
Yeah, but you're quite anal with pronunciation, aren't you? Let's be honest.
No, it's not so much. It's not so much that. It's more just a case of where it's not a normal noun or a verb or something in the name. It's kind of arrogant to give it a totally different name because you want to call it something else, really. But then again, you know, something like Japan, you just call it just Japan.
Yeah.
You know, even the Japanese just call it Japan now. It's one of them things, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if it's just a simple pronunciation, like you're not changing the word completely, and it's just the way it's pronounced, then I always think it's nice to say it properly. It's like imagine if somebody came and said, "Ah, yes, I always wanted to come to Brighton." What?
Yeah. Yeah.
To you know, England. No, what?
Yeah, but I'd never correct someone on pronunciation because it's each to their own.
Pronunciation.
You know, it's each to their own, isn't it?
Yeah, but imagine if somebody said, "Yes, I'm just driving down to Leicester." What do you mean Leicester?
Call it what they like, as long as they know where they're going.
Yeah.
Look at that big claw hand. Come on. You got to admit, Wolverine spikes on his hand work.
How did you? I don't even know how you did that.
It works though, doesn't it?
You wouldn't need to give a full screen and a zoom in for that, buddy. Let's do a full screen at least. Let's give you some full screen goodness. I don't even know how you did that.
Good, isn't it?
How did you do that?
Glued it on.
No, I mean, what is it made? What are the bits from?
Greebles. You know, you got these claw halves and all of that lot.
Oh, you got the spare claws, don't you? On the other. Oh, that's right. Oh man.
Yeah.
I never thought of that. Yeah, because you get spare power claws, fists.
It's like, you know, it's a shame, isn't it? It's like, look, give him some spiky claws because he's got a claw on the end. He's now got one on his hand and all.
Yeah.
Because it's useless.
So like if you were playing that in game, you might declare that as he's got a chopper and a power fist.
Yeah.
Or you might just say, just count him as having a chopper and don't count the power fist. Cause it's
exactly.
But you've got the option there. You can just say, ignore that. He's just got the big chopper.
Yeah. But yeah, it just makes him look a bit. Yeah, you want some.
I do like the nomenclature though for orc weapons. Like you've got a chopper, and if you get a bigger chopper, it's a big chopper.
Absolutely.
If you've got a shooter, it's a shooter. But if it's a big one, it's a big shooter.
So he could have a set on his other hand if he wants them.
He could have claws going all over the place.
So, would he look good with 2 pairs of claws?
You know what every orc needs? Ass claws.
Ask claw. Oh, yeah. Actually,
Whoa, that is beautiful, Colin. It wasn't meant to look like that, says Dan Kramer. No, he's just added the claws onto it.
yeah, absolutely.
Like he says, they're just spare claws from Power Fists.
Because we can.
Candygram says, the visitors I was with all picked up the Hawaii pronunciation after a day or so. It's probably not as extreme as that, Hawaii. You probably more naturally say it when you get used to it. But
Yeah.
Hawaii. EC Idaho says, nice about your thing.
Yeah, you got to think outside the box. I mean, who cares? At the end of the day, he's got big spiky hands. He's happy.
EC Idaho says, yes, Minnesota has a new Prague, but it's pronounced with a long A sound, not like the real city, so it's pronounced Prague, which is correct. Prague.
Yeah.
Well, how do people from Prague pronounce Prague? I wonder.
Don't know.
Because we pronounce it. I mean, we pronounce it Prague. So, I don't know what the connect name would be. Brilliant claws. That looks fantastic, says Candygram. And Dan Kramer says, it fits like it was meant to be there.
Absolutely, mate.
If it sits.
Well, it's like him with his spike, wasn't it? It's like, well, give him an extra bit.
Give him. ECI says Prague. Prague. Nobody says Prague, do they?
Don't know.
Prague? No, that doesn't sound right. Prague.
So he's got a bit of that. I think he could do.
Oh, unless by a long A sound he means Prague, and because to me long A would be Prague. Oh, but then again I don't know. Prague. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a long burp. That was a short burp actually.
That's an impressive burp. I'll give you that.
New Prague, Minnesota. Yeah, that's just dumb pronunciation. Pronunciation is. I just a pronunciation. Good God.
Yay!
You can tell I'm tired.
Dun, 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 dun,
It's because I'm tired and I've not slept and just,
Oh, is that what it is?
yeah, tired and emotional.
It's the Festa effect.
Seriously,
Isn't it?
nobody says Prague. Really? That just sounds biblically incorrect. Prague. I come from Prague, New Prague, Minnesota. Nice little trickly noises, keeping me chilled and relaxed.
I like that. He's got big old claws because he can.
Oh, you need clothes.
Get your claws here. Perhaps his name is Claws.
Santa.
What can we stick that on? Let's have a looky look.
Stick it on his ass. Ass claws, I told you, ass claws. It's the way forward, it's the future. It's the future of claw technology, ass claws. You're still on full screen, I do apologise. Ass claws, it's a taste sensation, it's the way forward.
You know something.
Mm-hmm. Ass claws. You're thinking about it now, aren't you? You're thinking about ass claws.
I might be.
Although it makes sitting down a bit of a challenge. When he needs to go do pooping, that's going to be a bit tricky. Tricksy, even.
You said arse claws. You got arse claws.
Let's have a look. He's like the world's least practical tail.
Yeah, there you go.
You're just so easy.
I know. Told you I'm cheap date, mate.
He needs a super cannon on his shoulder. Done. There you go.
Yeah.
He needs a big box of squigs on the top of his head. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
He needs a working model of the Eiffel Tower in miniature on the end of one kneecap. Okay.
Straighten that ear out because that's a bit bent.
Or just chop it off.
No. I've already chopped one ear off.
I know. I was jesting. I know.
Oh no.
I went all Dot Cotton there, didn't I?
Alright. We got. They're all spare.
no.
That's spare. Right. That is that lot done. That's
Done, was there?
Yeah, done me knobs.
Is your knob all done and dusted?
Yep, knobs are done.
You polished them off. Polish your knob off.
See what he did there. Okay.
So,
I'm impressed with that.
do you like your knobs?
I
Are your
do,
knobs
mate.
quite impressive?
Yeah, pretty.
The only thing is it's plural, which kind of ruins the joke. I finished my knob. I've finished it. It's most impressive.
That is now that done. I've got 10 dudes. Now I've got boys next.
Boys!
I'll have
You've
a
got
look.
20 of them.
Yeah, I shall have a look at the destruction.
Times 2 for everything. As I forgot when I built the first 10 and was like, oh God, I've got to build them all again. Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, what am I going to go for here?
Well, the thing is, I think you've got enough variation that you can build like...
I think I'll do 10 of each.
Well, you can do like each one, because you've got the same set of 10. So you can do 2 different ones for each one, can't you?
Yeah, because you've got the option, haven't you? Guns or that, is it? I take it.
I don't know if that's for all of them.
Assemblies and
like 2 or
build
3.
variants are colour coded, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'll do some with guns and some with big sorry axes and chisel.
Yeah. But you can vary it. Excuse me. You can vary it around a bit because you've got the same 10 dudes, but you can
just give them different weapons.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just give them all ass claws.
You like that, don't you? Arse claws.
Yeah.
You wanted arse claws, you got them.
Yeah.
Never let anyone tell you that I'm not a man, that if you ask me for something, I don't give you it. That sounds wrong.
Never let people tell you that Colin's not a man that says that Colin is a man that says no to ass claws.
Yeah. Get your arse claws here.
He'll always stick something on the ass if given the chance.
That's what he did there. That must be a good owl set then.
Yeah.
No?
Dan Kramer I see what he did there. Dan Kramer was saying, put one of them big claws on the front of a boot like a Klingon. Makes the nut kicks a real killer.
Yeah. I realised I've got to try and paint all this lot yet. Bloody hell. But
Have you
that's the
planned
thing.
ahead?
It's going to be fun though, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Have any of those knobs that you've just done, are they all like, can you get to it all to paint it? I forgot what mine look like now.
yeah. I was about to get to that. I'm a man who's determined. I can get my brush into any nook and cranny, mate.
You can get into any ass claw area.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't
I think
there.
one of them I had to leave an arm off because I realised I could actually glue it on later or something.
Yeah, I
think on
was
one
going to
of them.
magnetise the arms, but I thought, do you know something? Sod it, just glue them on. I'll deal with the painting of them at another.
Here's the real thinking. You were going to magnetise the arms, but then you realised, crap, I finished them now.
Well, the thing is I thought, well, do I really need choices? Not really. I'll just bung everything on them that I want on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be able to paint them.
You're just making them for the fun of it anyway. It's like me with them Krieg. Like I say, when I did them Krieg this week, I didn't build them like to be a proper unit. I just built the ones that interest me. So I've got like a medic, I've got a guy with a flamer, I've got another guy with another heavy weapon. That doesn't make any sense at all in gameplay, but I'll probably buy more anyway. So
Yeah, no, like I say, I'm building ahead so that I'm going to practice me painting and that. So this is perfect for me because I haven't painted minis this small yet. So it's really out of my comfort zone, if I'm honest.
well, this is where you might be. When you start painting them, start off with the boys because they're usually a lot simpler
Yes.
than the knobs.
Yeah.
Because they've got less stuff going on. They're just basically a shirt and trousers and boots.
Yeah.
But they're also a bit older as well, so they're not quite as complex.
Yeah.
There's generally less going on. But at least with orcs though, orcs are quite big.
Yeah.
So it's not like, if you were to start off with like Deathcore, they're tiny.
Yeah.
Or Sisters of Battle, they're normal human size. Orcs are like 9 foot tall. So
Yeah. That's it. Yeah,
so you've got a bigger thing to play with. So
Yeah, so for me, it's... Yeah, I'm going to be intrigued, They're not going to be Golden Demon standard. I'll have a bloody good go and great fun painting them, so...
I mean, what I would say is, because you were trying to do the Duncan thing first,
Yes.
have a look at. There's a few little tutorials on the Warhammer TV channel that Duncan did, and they are just painting like a boy, and it's one of the boys from that set of 10 you've got.
Yeah.
So just like copy one of them.
Yeah.
Find that video, copy that completely, and then just paint the rest.
Oh
With
yeah,
that
this
little,
is what I
little
was
bit of muscle
saying.
memory.
What I was saying to you earlier. I'm going to be binge watching our Duncan because you know who better to learn off.
Yeah. I mean, some of the Orc stuff you'll have to go and watch him on the Warhammer channel, on the Warhammer TV, because that's the old stuff.
Yes.
Like for those boys, that's good 3 or 4 years, 5 or 6 years ago he did those. But you know, that'll be a good introduction. You can get some basics down and then say, right, well, now I know that bit. Let's go and try the other ones and do my own little twist on that.
Well, this is it. You know, I've got his Painting Academy stuff to have a looky look at and all.
Yeah.
The Warhammer TV stuff. So
yeah. The Painting Academy one is more apt for the. Don't know if he's got any for these commandos. He might have, but I think he's got one for an Orc Knob.
Yeah.
Which is one of the ones you've just built. So I think. But the Commandos, unfortunately, if you go on Warhammer TV, the Commandos one, it's Nick Baton painting them. Ugh.
Oh, are you not a fan?
No, I don't like. No,
Oh, was that a Wibblekins?
I'm not that keen on Nick Baton. He just, I don't know, doesn't work for me. He's a good painter. Don't get me wrong. It's just I can't watch him. I just can't. I'm sure he's a lovely bloke, but. Now, if it was Dr. Alice Roberts, I'd watch her paint orcs all day and every day.
I'm not down the hole. I just thought I'd say this.
Go on, but
you know, I'm not down the hole, honest.
What's that box over there on the left? What's that thing
box?
on the left? This thing that thing on the left that your left hand is on, the book or the box. Whatever
Oh,
it is.
that's the what's his name for the army painter for the speed paints.
Oh, that's their kind of version of contrast paints, isn't it?
Yes.
Speed paints.
But yeah,
I saw somebody do a comparison of those two on something the other day.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was.
Squidmar miniatures, no?
No, I stopped watching this stuff a while ago. It was 52. Was it 52? What's it? The Icelandic guy.
Oh, right.
The Norwegian guy. He's really good. I think. No, it wasn't. Was it? I can't remember now. It's a direct comparison between contrast and speed paints. I can't remember who it was now.
Might be the one I watched.
It might have been Tabletop Minions.
Yeah. Might have been the one I watched then, but yeah, I watched one the other day.
No, I stopped watching Squidmar a while ago.
Why is that?
He became too YouTubey.
Oh,
with
what? Yeah, you know,
annoying
gangster signs at the camera. Yeah, man, go get in there, hit that.
Yeah, annoying camera jumps and silly little graphics. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's and I just want to see you paint, and it kind of went away from
Smash that like button, dudes. Oh. Yeah, over yourself, you chud.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it says me who's not done a painting video in bloody months, but you know, hey.
Not that it bothers me, but what is it with all these people flicking their hands at, yeah, dude, you want to do this? It's like, get over it. Swag.
It's called young people that we don't understand because we're old now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's like, you know, it's like with the rock and the roll and the hippity hop and stuff, you know.
We're not that out of touch, ding dong, you know.
No, it's more just that they're able to realise that they're catering to an audience who are far too stupid to realise it's dumb.
Yeah, it's because we know you're making an arse of yourself, and we're like,
yeah, we're not like some. It's like Mum watches these videos. She sits on her iPad and watches like videos on Facebook and stuff, and she's perfectly happy. Thank you very much. She doesn't care, but I go down and she's watching something. It's like, oh God, how do you even watch that dross? She seems to like watch lots of like. It's somebody like showing a Karen video, but then talking about it. So it's like. It's like, you know, it's like you find a video of somebody going on Karen on somebody, but then you're talking about it. You're in the corner, and it's like, really? And there's some video series she watches where it's like they're all like Karen videos,
Yeah.
but it's presented by some Australian guy who's got the most annoying voice in the world, and it's like, wow. I don't know what's worse, the fact it's constant Karen videos or the fact it's presented by this guy.
I still have mock value on H because she may have watched the first 2 series of Big Brother.
Yeah, dear Lord.
Yeah. And she was up one night or one morning. I got home from work because I was working back then. Oh, God, you're up late, love. Yeah, I'm watching Big Brother. I'm like, really? What are they doing? Should I? They're all asleep. I went, hold up a minute. You're watching a room full of people asleep. She went, yeah. I said, why? She said, I don't know.
I don't know, I can't help it.
Yeah, I'm like, something wrong with you, love.
Yeah, I had to sit and suffer that at the time. It was the case of, it's what the girlfriend watches and I haven't got a choice.
Yeah.
I had to watch a lot of crap TVs in those days.
Oh, yeah, these are the monopose dudes, isn't they, where they join at bizarre... Yeah.
The boys... Are they? I thought they were old ones.
That sort of bitty thing. Is that what people was on about? Where you can only use... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm getting confused with the old boys that came with the squig off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're monopose, those are.
Why is it so controversial? I think we've had this discussion already, haven't we?
Yeah, because you can't... there's not as much customization. Like, you've just... I kind of explained it last time. Like, Imperial Guard are the perfect... Box standard Imperial Guard troops are the perfect example because you get a torso, you get the hip with the 2 legs, so you get legs,
Yeah.
you get the torso that goes on top, 2 separate arms and a head, and you can mix and match the arms and the head and everything.
Yeah.
Because all the torsos are identical.
Right.
And the only difference in the legs is maybe that one's like that, one's like that, one's like that, and there's...
Oh, right, yeah.
But every torso fits on every set of legs. They're all the same.
Yeah.
So you can basically put whatever arms you want and whatever head you want on the torso and leg combination. And you can mix and match. But when you've got monopose, if you've got a guy who's got his left arm moulded into the body, there's nothing you can do. Not that major hackery. Whereas the old Orc boys, it was very similar. You'd have the torso and the hips and legs and the arms, and you could cobble them together. With those guys, you've not got as much freedom. You might be able to maybe swap. You'll have a choice of 2 or 3 different right arms.
Yeah.
But the left arm's moulded into the torso, perhaps.
So is this going to be a Festa challenge to modify one, is it?
You do what you want. But it will be more of a challenge because you have to really hack them around.
Yeah.
Because it's more like, in the old days, you'd have a collection of left arms and right arms and stuff, and you just get a big bag of bits and you can start putting... But with things like that, you end up with, like, one left arm.
Why? I mean, they give you an option here, right? Of a normal, slightly camp hand pose or monster claws with gashes in them. What hand do you think I'm going to go for?
Exactly.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a bit of a twatty hand, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't cut that little T-shaped peg off the top of it.
No, because that's used to put it together. I
nearly did that because I hadn't looked at the instructions properly.
See, this is perhaps where I didn't have the Fox effect because I looked at that and thought, don't cut that off.
Yeah, no, I just looked at it, but I looked at it, but I didn't really register because I'm so used to just looking quickly and saying, right, that goes down, that goes. I cut all the bits off and then just put it together.
Well, yeah, you've done the old boys as well, though, haven't you? Whereas Muggins here, this is all new to me, so I've
only done half of them now. I've not done all of them.
I'll build absolutely anything, as you know. Detail's insane, isn't it?
Let's have a look. Candygram says, isn't there something in orc lore that if there's a field full of body parts, another orc can slap them together, and since they don't know they're dead, they keep fighting? I don't know. I mean, the orc law for machinery is that the only reason that orc technology works is because the orc believes it works.
Yeah.
And there are stories of like Imperial, like Adeptus Mechanicus come along, and a tech adept will find like an orc plasma pistol. And when they open up the casing, it's just full of nuts and bolts loosely rattling around inside. There's nothing in there. It's just a box with some nuts and bolts in. But because an orc believes it's a plasma pistol, it's a plasma pistol. But to anybody else, it's a cardboard box with nuts and bolts in it.
Yeah.
And that's why
they all shouted bang and the orcs died.
Yeah. Oh, what was it? There was that was on the one of them podcasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these like these Imperial Guard, all these like my eyes are watering. There's a troop of Imperial Guard soldiers and they're there and they're surrounded by all these orcs and they run out of ammunition. So the sergeant simply stands up and starts shouting bang. And because the orcs believe it's actually firing, they just fall over dead. So all these Imperial Guard just pointing their rifles at the orcs and shouting bang, and the orcs are falling over dead. But then, in a weird twist of fate, they turn around and see this big, like, square block of orcs running towards them, and they can hear the orcs going, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. I don't know if it works for biological, though, if they can, like, put body parts together and make it work.
Yeah.
I don't know how that... I don't know enough about orc lore to know that. But basically, if an orc makes something and believes it works, it works.
It works, yeah.
But that's why the Imperium can't commandeer. No one can pick up an orc weapon and use it because it might not even be a weapon.
Yeah.
It might work if actually it has any weapon parts in it, but it's more likely just to be a random collection of bits and bobs. It's like me just getting 10 random things in the garage and slapping them all together with some duct tape and calling it a bazooka. You know, hey, look, it's a rocket launcher.
MacGyvering it all up or building it
Yeah.
like the A-Team.
But without actually... Because the way orcs work is they don't necessarily plan and say, I'm going to stick that to that and put that there. They just kind of put things together and assume that it will all work out. And that's kind of how it works. They don't think, I'm going to make a rifle. They think, if I stick that on there and put that on there, that's a rifle, that is. And it's a rifle because they think it's a rifle. Something like that.
That works.
I think I sent you a link to a video. You wouldn't have watched it, never mind.
I will get round to spending time watching all of this stuff.
You won't.
I am trying
You're so adorable when you say that.
I am trying to catch up on video content, mate.
I know.
And I'm failing miserably, to be honest.
I know.
But
Don't ever change, Cole.
absolutely won't, mate.
Good.
I've done well. I've watched 6 seasons of Deep Space Nine after what? 6 years of you asking me to?
Yeah, pretty much. About that.
I got there in the end.
What's next? SG1?
SG1, yeah.
SG1! And you've only got 10 years of that to watch.
I know.
10 seasons.
Scary, isn't it? Mind you, I'm tempted to do the Book of Boba Fett.
You need to watch The Mandalorian first.
Seen it already.
Have you? Oh, okay. Simon would say you need to watch the Book of Boba Fett just so we can talk about it. But you do need to watch SG1 at some point. It is the law. Now, see, this guy, they've got the seam on this perfect because right down the crack of his arse,
Yeah.
he's got some stitching, like the two halves of his trousers stitched together.
Yeah, that works.
And that's perfect because it just looks like they've done it in such a way that the actual seam line is the stitching.
Yeah.
So it just looks like, on one side it's on one side it's the holes, and the other side it's the stitch. And the other two little gaps have just sealed themselves perfectly. And that's the weird thing. Sometimes the fit is so good that you push it together and the glue bubbles out, and the gap just goes instantly with no effort.
Gone.
Orc sludge for sale. It's like an energy shake. It wasn't kind of like that one.
Yeah.
It was a bit of that.
Orc sludge. Yeah, you can have an orc slushy out of me slushy machine.
Ooh. This is a bit vague. This backpack just kind of... There's no peg and hole. It just kind of sits. It's weird. It vaguely attaches.
Actually, I think they're
Vaguely attaches. Edward Lenner says, I just want my damn $500 hunk of resin from a company that is unspeakable to me, then I would be happy.
Yeah. So unusual for them, Edward. It really is.
It's really weird.
That is.
Just keep on at them. They'll get you sorted.
Yeah.
But
First time I've come across an issue like that.
I mean, that's the thing you often hear about Forge World is, damn, their stuff is expensive and their quality is not the best in the world, but yeah, the customer service is fantastic. That's what you often hear. One thing you hear most often.
Keep at 'em, mate. That's
Yeah.
very unusual.
Most weird. Most untoward. I've honestly never heard them being like that before. It's like, you know, when you hear stories about people that they get a kit and there's a part that's so warped and they're just like, yeah, we'll just send you a replacement, there you go.
Who was it? I think, was it Paul Stewart that got sent a replacement kit?
No, he ordered the plastic. I don't know how it happened, but he ordered a
Yeah.
plastic Ragnar the Red, and they
Yeah.
sent him the Forge World one by mistake. So he mailed them and said, "Hi, you've sent me this £100 resin kit by mistake," and they went, "Oh, don't worry about it. Just keep it. There's no point sending it back."
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, I knew one of our inner circle had a top-notch experience like
Keep
that.
your inner circle to yourself, young lady.
Ooh.
You know, when I do beatbox, it sounds fantastic in my head, but it never sounds like it's supposed to. In real
Oh,
life.
yeah.
I tried recording some once. I listened to it back and I was like, "Guys, that's terrible." In my head, it's a proper 1980s synth drum kit, but in reality, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, that's one of those. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that moments.
Yeah. Here's hoping you get it soon sorted, says Candygram. And Edward says,
Absolutely.
I will show you all when this is sorted.
Absolutely, mate.
I can't wait for you to get it. It's brilliant.
It's one of those we just feel, awkward for you because we've not come across this before with them.
I see what you did there with it's being an orc squig off awkward. You see what
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? I actually thought I did well there.
didn't you do well? Didn't he do well? I thought you did. You did do very well. You're a good guy. You're a good girl.
I tried.
It's not true. It's not true what they say about you.
Yeah, I was found not guilty.
Well, you were found. We'll just leave it at that. Steady, Neris. Easy. Easy. Stay on target.
Oh, that's it. That's all I had.
Switch all power to front. Deflector screens.
You can have a
No.
spider though. Just when you thought it was safe.
That wasn't a spider pig. That was a power frog.
That was a belch, mate, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, that's them onion barges. Oh, that was nice.
Nice though.
Yeah. She's a good girl. You will have that plate of noms. If I see that plate of noms untouched, you will be in the doghouse. Okay, love.
You'll be going back into hospital, but not for any of the right reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd give her a bit of a scare, bless her.
Yep.
But she knows what to look for now. They said it would happen.
Yep.
One of those,
blade
huh?
on him there.
At one point, I thought I am going to be allowed back home today. I hope because I've got a YouTube stream to do later, so I don't want to stay in. You do realise?
I was like, crap, you're in hospital. What about the stream?
yeah. H is like, if they decide you've got to stay in, you've got no choice. I went, yeah, right. I'll be checking out, doing my stream, and coming back in without them even noticing I've been gone.
And I'm sitting there. I was sitting there thinking, give H your stream key and then get it passed over to me.
Yeah. That's a point. I must fire over all of the settings. You know, for slobs, all the templates. You know, like what you did for your Warhammer Sunday.
Yes. Yes.
Because that way we've both got it. And yeah.
Yeah.
I need the what's his name one from you still as well. The Monday show.
What for? The models?
Yeah, the slobs.
Didn't I send you all that?
No.
Or put it on the G drive or something?
No, you said you was going to resend it because yeah. No, I've
Did
got
I
all the original.
got
all the original files, but I haven't got any of the overlays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can knock
pop
my
them
own
over.
overlay up to replicate
No, I'll send
it.
them over. Yeah, send them over. We've got specific ones, so I'll
It's
bob them
just
over.
when we did the last one, wasn't it? You was a bit worried about your broadband dying and if you went
Yes.
out and all of that.
Don't start throwing numbers at me with your broadband speeds and all that. Don't start
No.
giving me big numbers.
See, I didn't even mention that.
You didn't even say 300 and odd megabits per second.
No, I didn't. Didn't have to mention it.
No, didn't say any numbers like that. More than 56, 57. You git. Shut up. I'm not even listening now.
Are you in your la la
Not
la?
even-
I can't.
Not
hear
even
you,
hearing words coming out of your mouth that any of them are numbers. What?
Do you want me to run another speed test?
You can just shut up. I'm making so many hand gestures just behind this camera right now that you wouldn't even believe.
It's not as much as Chris's.
Chris could just shut up and all. Bloody southerners with their broadband. I'm making me slasher boy shut up with your numbers. Honestly. Oh, this guy's got a separate jaw. What?
Oh,
Talk
nice.
about like upping the part count a bit desperately.
Yeah.
His head is entire head and then lower jaw.
Yeah,
That's kind
why?
of taking the mickey a bit there, dudes. That's pushing it a bit far, you know, just to get the part count up. Oh, morning, Vicar. Right, I need part number 10. Cashier number 10, please. Oh, knocking the camera. Knocking the camera. Where's the camera now? Let me line up my device. There we go. I need 8, 9, 10, and 7. 7, 8, 9, 10. Do it in order. You'll remember it better, Riri. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8.
It looks pretty much with these new ones that they've gone, and I may be stating the obvious here, but it looks like they've gone down the snap together route with it, doesn't it? Because I've not had to put anything together on them yet.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of aiming them at the... They're kind of simplifying them down a little bit so people can get them
Seems
built on the
it,
table
yeah.
faster. Yeah.
It's almost like push fit, dump, bump, bump.
Yeah. Which doesn't bother me at all, because I say I'm in it for the painting, really, not the building, but...
Absolutely.
I
That's
can see
how
why
it
people
seems
prefer...
to have... Yeah. Interesting ploy, but...
I know there was one complaint that I can't remember which group it was now. I think it's some of I don't know if it's those, the new boys, or there's one set where when you build them, they're like a mixture of like choppers and shooters.
Yeah.
But that's not how you play orcs.
Right.
You play them as shooters or choppers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ideally, you don't have to, but like a lot of the ways the game is tailored is that you field them as like a whole like squad of shooters or a whole squad for your ranged or choppers for melee close up, and it's like, but you can't have a whole squad of shooters. You've got to buy 2 sets.
Yeah. Which leans towards them. Well, you know, they're making more money, aren't they? Because you're having to buy 2 sets. So.
Yeah, that's what they've been accused of.
Yeah.
Right, I've just looked for these parts and I've forgotten the numbers already. 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 7, 8, 9, 10. I've already looked at this one.
There you go.
7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Pretty much built without a single drop of glue so far. That's impressive.
Yeah. They are quite nicely done.
Oh, they're beautifully moulded.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
love the way.
like you, for me, I'm just building them because it's painting practice, you know. It's
Exactly. Right, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I do it the other way around, Fox, and the numbers are the right way up and you can see them. That's better, isn't it? Yes, it is better. I agree.
you've been special, aren't you?
Yeah, I was captivated by the commando that's wearing the 1940s British commando woolly hat.
Oh, right, yeah.
I shall show the good people with their looking eyes. Hang on.
You're going full screen, are you, mate?
I'm going full screen now, and I'm going to press my button down. That's the thing. Where is it? It is. I've got to find it now on the sprue. It is there. Hang on, let me see if I can get it on. There you go.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He's got the proper, like,
Yeah.
World War II British woolly beanie. It's even got the... You can't really see it because of the way the sprue is. Where is it?
Yeah, he's got the beanie on, and he... Yeah.
It's even, you can't really see it because I can't get it close enough, but it's got the texture on it as well.
Yeah, it's got the ripples on the turn-up, yeah.
I can't get it. I can't tilt it enough, but on the top bit, it's got like a crosshatch pattern on the top bit.
Yeah.
Like a proper knitted woolly hat. And I find the idea of an orc sitting there knitting a woolly hat kind of adorable, really. This is who makes the woolly hat in orc society? Who knits things? Who makes the clothes?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. Right, I'm really not finding these parts now. 7, there's 7. Got it. 7. Finally.
Perhaps they buy the clothes pre-made at auction. Ka-ching, getting me coat. Don't worry, folks.
Oh.
I shall be retiring and getting the coat.
I can see what you did there. You orchestrated a hit of the humorous proportions.
Yeah, it really went down like a lead balloon, though, mate, didn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm still
mate.
full screen as well, which makes it worse.
That's all right, mate.
It was awful.
32mm base. Get in.
7, 8, 9, 10. Was it 7, 8, 9, 10? There's 10. Oh, yes.
I think the bases are all 32mm in there, isn't it?
Oh, for your boys, don't know. I think so. Or unless one of them's I think, is one of them a knob, though? Might have a slightly bigger base, I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think one of them, because whenever you get a squad of 10, there's always one that's like a sergeant or a knob in the orc case.
Yeah. Like a big boss orc.
Yeah, well, it's like when you get a squad of 10, like anything, like 10 Imperial Guard, you get 9 dudes and a sergeant.
All the same size so far?
Or Death Corps, you get like 9 dudes and a sergeant.
Yeah, all 32mm, them ones.
Oh, cool. Could be. I can't remember.
Happy days.
Happy days. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Happy days.
7, 8, 9, 10. It's a head and a jaw, Fox. Look for a head and a jaw. Look for the actual part
Yeah, you can
that
do
looks
it.
like a head and a jaw.
I've got faith in you, Fox.
There we go. There's 8. Well, I've got 4 parts, but I can't remember which numbers I've already pulled off the thing. 7, 8,
It's going to be
7,
glued
8.
on.
9.
As he can be.
I need a lower jaw. Lower jaw. Any advance on a lower jaw?
Yeah.
Lower jaw. 9.
I saw what you did there.
There it is. There it is. I found it. This bit really is pointless busy work. This literally a separate lower jaw. It's kind of taking the mickey a bit.
You're getting a lip. He's getting
No,
his lip out.
it's just like it's purely because he's got a knife in his mouth, and it might be because maybe they couldn't mould his mouth with a knife in it. I don't see why. They could have moulded that into one piece. In America, it's probably so a little different. I just want the phone number to speak to someone here, and I can't even get it. Forge World, Forge World is all UK based anyway.
Yeah.
There's no Forge World in any other country. It's literally all in Nottingham head office. So you can't speak to your local Games Workshop store because they don't do it in stores. It's literally just Forge World in Nottingham. So their customer service. Basically, Games Workshop have 1 million stores around the world, but Forge World, there is a store in the Nottingham head office, and that's it. That's the only store and location for Forge World in the entire planet. Or you go on the website. So Yeah. That's 2 hours, dude.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll stand up in a sec. I'll just glue this on.
That was a very quick 2 hours.
Whizzing by, mate.
Yeah, so that's the one downside with Forge World. There is literally one location worldwide. It's just in the Nottingham. So when you go into the Warhammer World in Nottingham, to the Forge World store, that is the only physical location you can buy Forge World in the world. Other than that, it's on the website, and it's bog standard Games Workshop customer service, but for Forge World. So when you order something from Forge World, it's made in the building in Nottingham, and it's shipped from there as well, you see. That's why calling them might be tricky, because you're calling the UK at that rate. So
Yeah.
that might be a bit expensive.
You never know, mate. It might have already been reshipped, mate. It just could be that, yeah.
Yeah. It is difficult though, like, because most companies, like if it was an issue with Games Workshop, you could just call. There's probably a US Games Workshop customer service number, but for Forge World, you just imagine it's like a bloke in a garden shed doing all of it. It's not really, but you know what I mean. You can't pose him with the mouth open or closed, Fox. He needs a big floppy tongue lolling out, says Dan Kramer. No. He's got his mouth and his knife in his mouth. Because he's got a chopper in his left hand, a chopper in his right hand, a chopper on his belt, and he's got a knife in his mouth. He's like, arr, arr. You can't really see it. I don't know why I did that, because you can't see it.
Sounded good.
Yep. Dan Kramer says, yeah, that implies that there are orcs who knit. Because the woolly hat. Since my wife and I went to a yarn store yesterday, the image of orcs in a knitting circle makes me happy. There's a base in Memphis in the US where they ship out of. That's where they're shipping in the US. Oh, okay. Well, I would guess that they probably still ship it from Nottingham to that place, and then it's like a warehouse. So, yeah, because that'll just be like a forwarding warehouse. So they're not just shipping from them to you. They're shipping. They probably ship. I don't know how they work it. They probably ship it to their warehouse, and then their warehouse ships it to you. But that'll still be just like a forwarding point, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be a shipping hub, isn't it?
Yeah, they won't have like I'd suspect they wouldn't have a load of stuff on shelves, because that's not how they work.
No.
Not for things like that. Not for Forge World, anyway. I guess I could be wrong. But this is probably where it gets confusing then, if that's why you're struggling, because if it's just a forwarding warehouse type operation, then they're not necessarily going to know more than it comes to them and they forward it on to you. So I don't know. You'll get it sorted. They'll get it sorted for you. I'll just keep hassling the head office number, the Nottingham number, and mailing them, and just they'll get it sorted for you eventually. It probably just is exacerbated by the fact it's not UK, which is not helping, I don't think. Basically, you need to move to the UK is what you need to do. It's just, there's no two ways around it, really. It's labelled Games Workshop, not Forge World, but that's where they ship from. Yeah, it sounds like it's like a forwarding warehouse type thing. Possibly. Oops. They might have like a small number of stock or something like that of the Forge World stuff. But they'll just
Could well be that they're waiting for their next shipment to come over.
Could be. I mean, it's like, so Forge World is difficult because Forge World is always small run. They don't have like millions of things in stock. They do small runs because it's all resin. Yeah. So it might, like Colin says, it might just be that they've snafu'd the order. They need to send you another one, but now they've got to wait for Nottingham to send it over to them in the US.
Yeah.
Possibly, because for things like that Squiggoth, I can't imagine they sell a lot of them, so they wouldn't have like shelves piled high with that.
No, they're going to only ever have half a dozen at the most made.
Yeah. So they might have a small number in stock, because that warehouse will probably mostly stock plastic stuff, which is why it's coming out as Games Workshop label, but it'll just be a small token pile of Forge World, probably best-selling type stuff. Anything else that's not there, they get it made and shipped over to them first, I guess. I don't know. There's probably some reason why they don't just ship it straight from the UK, basically. I would, but when I said about you should come and live in England, he's like, I would, but the wife wouldn't. It's my type of weather there. He says, what, wet, cold?
Oh, it's just frustrating that it's happened to you, mate, because, you know.
Yeah. It is. It's never nice when you look forward to something and then it gets delayed and stuff. It's never fun.
Stand up for a minute.
It seems to not be the case anymore, but when I was a younger person, it was always guaranteed that if I bought something, I'd go all the way to the shop, I'd buy it, I'd get it home, and it'd guarantee I bought the one that wouldn't work.
Yeah, I'd buy the one with a piece missing, or yeah, or I'd be the customer that got the one that had a scratch on it or a dink or whatever. He's disappeared again, hasn't he? Yeah, he's back.
Getting on my nerves now, that.
But yeah, I'd be the one who had the one with a big scratch gouge or a cracked glass panel in a cabinet, or yeah. You know,
I remember going to PC World, which was a good 20-minute drive, buying my first ever surround system, getting it home, setting it up, mounting all the speakers on the wall, and one of the speakers was blown already.
Yeah.
Before I even turned it on, it was like, so I'd take it all the way back. But then I did come up with a different system, which was better, and it's the one I've still got now. So, but yeah, it always the case that I'd buy something, I'd be like, right, I'll get this home and it won't work, or something won't work, I'll have to take it back and get the replacement. But it is worse when it's something you order online or you get through mail order or whatever it is, and then you have to wait for it to come back. You can't just go back to the shop.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't got one of them in yet. Our main warehouse will have one, but it'll take 10 days. It's like, really?
Yeah. It's like the old Xbox 360 days when we had the red ring of death.
Yeah.
Having to, I mean, to be fair, they sent you a box that you could send it back in, but you still had to wait for 2 weeks while they sent you it.
Yeah, send it back. Send it back to Germany, was it? We had to send them? I thought he had the ring of death, blue ring of death, or whatever it was on one of his. It was the X clamps, wasn't it? The solder on them.
Yeah, blue ring of death was PlayStations, and red ring of death was Xboxes. But yeah, it was the little SoC little daughter board that the system on a chip was on.
Yeah,
would flex and bend, and it would break the solder joints.
Yes.
Yeah.
The world wanted lead-free solder, and that's what happens with lead-free solder.
Oh, it wasn't so much that. It was they did a bodge job and rushed it, apparently, and didn't actually design it very well. It shouldn't have moved around so much. And yeah, they took the hit. Cost them $1 billion. Yeah. Well, they owned it.
At the end of the day, mate, there was a design flaw. They had to, didn't they, really?
Yeah. I
It's a bit like Apple back in the day with the dodgy capacitors, wasn't it, in the iMacs? G4s.
There was I didn't know this, but when I was looking into trying to get my old original Xbox to work, or just buying a new refurbed one, there was a thing in the late 90s, early 2000s, with a specific design of capacitors.
Yes.
You probably know about it.
I do, yeah. I've replaced so many over the years.
Yeah, for those that don't know, it was like this design thing at the time where these specific capacitors, they just used to leak or explode or get cancer or something. Yeah. And it was like a real problem at the time for lots of electronics. And that's why if you've got an old Xbox, original Xbox, you have to open it up and have a look inside, because most likely the capacitor's gone...
Capacitor goes like the end of your thumb, it bulbs up and the little It just blows out. What it was they bought thousands, millions of these capacitors, and it turned out that they were all fakes, cheaply made, you know, from a rogue company. And they all bought them. Apple, Windows, you know, there were PCs.
Microsoft, everybody.
Packard Bell, Dell, all these companies all bought these capacitors because it's like, cool, they're cheap. Oh, we'll have them. Yeah.
There's a reason.
How did it work out?
Yeah.
I've got a bag in there full of them capacitors for the iMacs because that's what I used to do. I used to sit resoldering the capacitors on iMacs as a little sideline to make a few quid.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do.
But that was the thing when you get a refurbished Xbox. The first thing they do is they recap it.
Yes.
And the next thing they do is take the clock out, the battery for the clock. Yeah. Because that's often, sometimes they don't work because the battery's gone and the clock just resets every time you turn it on.
Yeah.
So they just take it out. Then of course they put in like a new hard drive and give you 8 billion Nintendo games, which is always a winner.
Oh yeah.
Because my old Xbox probably still would work. It's just that the disc drive tray balked, and I replaced the bands inside, which was fiddly as hell. It still didn't work. So then I just bought a modded one, which is going strong.
Yeah, Candy's saying about me and lead-free solder. He says it'll never be as good. No, it won't, because yeah, you know, you lose something. He's also saying about the capacitors, you had to redesign a few boards because of that issue. Yeah, because you went from being able to get them to them not being available. So yeah, must admit I bought a load of them capacitors because I just knew I'd be inundated.
But it was a long time before it was like a year or so, wasn't it? It wasn't straight away. They lasted a while.
Yeah.
That's like with the old Xboxes. I don't think everybody knew it was an issue until like they were 3 or 4 years old.
Yeah.
By which point they'd been discontinued anyway, and everybody was on Xbox 360. But it was like,
absolutely.
I think it's when people were using like getting refurbished ones and getting old ones, and they'd be like, "Why is it not working?"
Yeah.
So it took a while for some of them to expose themselves.
Yeah, it was quite interesting.
Wasn't there a name for it? It was like give a name like the Great Capacitor Cancer or something. I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah.
Some like colloquial name for the whole thing.
Well, I mean, I was doing the iMac G5 power packs, the power adapter on the back of the iMac where it went into the screen. It used to blow as the lead came in on that main power board, and then it would blow all the capacitors on the logic board. So in the end, all I used to do is if anyone had the infamous high-speed fan issue and the iMac and it was a black screen, I just literally would pop the board out, desolder every single capacitor there was, and just redo the lot.
Yep.
It was the easiest and quickest way to resolve it, and you'd fire it up, and there it was, job done. One happy customer.
Yeah, and they don't know what you've done. You can charge them loads for it.
No, I just used to say to them, you know, at the end of the day, that's what I'm paying for the parts. You know, I'll charge you X amount for the service, and that was it. It wasn't an extortionate amount because, you know, I knew what it was like when mine went. It's frustrating for people, isn't it, when they can't use their system?
Oh yeah.
So it was pretty much mates rates, really.
Rabbit says any video game system in the 90s had crap capacitors.
Yes.
Candygram says, oh no, you did about the bit where to redesign boards. You read that one.
Yes.
Candygram says, and I think he might have misworded this, military and aerospace are still allowed to use lead-based software. I think he means hardware.
Yes.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Edward says it's all good about Forge Rule. It's all good, but there's no communication, and that's all I asked for. You know, when will you be sending it? I only have a bit of time that I can tell my credit card company there's a problem.
Yeah. I would notify the credit card company anyway that there's an issue, just in case, mate.
Yeah.
Purely and simply to cover your own arse there, mate, because at the end of the day, the easiest way, you know, you could just tell us, oh, sod it, I'll have a refund and place a new order.
Yep.
But, you know, they really need to sort that out for you because it's not on.
I think I've noticed. I think I know why this knife was this jaw was moulded separately.
Why is that, mate?
I don't think they could have moulded the knife in his mouth between his teeth as one single piece because there's too much. It's too
True detail.
Yeah, because you've got the top teeth and the bottom teeth and the knife between both. And
Yeah.
I've just noticed, nice little bit of humour in it. It's actually an imperial knife because it's got a skull on there just under the crossbar thing.
Yeah.
So it's actually like he's had it off a maybe a space marine or off an imperial guard. He's nicked it off someone. Candygram says capacitors have always been a pain. Around 2000, tantalum capacitors were impossible to source. And Rabbit says tantalums all have an inherent resonance issue. Won't use them in anything high frequency. I don't understand any of this talk. I'm just going to stop talking about it now. I can't even wire a plug, so
Yeah.
none of this means anything to me. Diddly bum, diddly bum, diddly bum. Diddly bum. These arms are weird. They're kind of really nebulous. The joints on these arms are like it just goes in this little recess there, kind of, sort of, whatever.
Being a bit spesh, are they?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. They're kind of just like here's a dimple. Put the arm in this dimple vaguely somewhere. It's like a ball and socket joint. It's like really vague, which is unusual for the orcs. Very weird. This is a very weird figure. This one, the stabber.
Stabularity.
Stabulations. Alright, so there's a bit of glue down the neck area. Very blocky neck, it's really weird.
It's got a Mike Tyson neck, has he, mate?
Yeah. It's a bit square and blocky. Square in it, yeah.
Number 6 that goes with that one.
Nice little bit of number 6. Know what I mean?
Get your
Know what I
number
mean,
6
know
is here. Number 6.
Free for paid. Don't know what that was.
Mate, sounded good. Sounded good.
Free for paid.
I would have bought 3 off you.
I would have sold you 6 for pounds. No, £5.
Yeah, 6 for a tenner. Yeah, it sounds like a good deal, that, mate.
1 for £1, 3 for 25. There you go.
Yeah, the trigger effect. Had the same broom for 14 years.
The same broom. He got a letter from the boss praising him for it. It was in the local paper. Because they had the same broom. I actually watched that clip.
Brilliant.
I don't know why, but I never really found Any Fools and Horses that funny. I can't watch clips of it now. It's like
No, it was of its time, wasn't it? Let's be honest. Dare I say it, probably after 2 series, it had done everything it could have done.
Yeah, it's like when people say it's like the British. I'm like, really? Because if I watch it now, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, as a person from that area, it was kind of, funny for a season. After the second season, it's like, oh, yeah, they've done it now, you know.
Yeah.
The joke's kind of,
Yeah. I don't know.
It's like anything. They knew they was onto a good thing, I suppose, and milked it for what they could. But
milked it for everything they could.
You know, it's a bit like the soap opera EastEnders. You know, it's like people get the ump with it because it's like, yeah, really.
How dare you discuss soap operas?
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw about 10 minutes of one episode and it was like, really? Is that what they think?
Soap operas, truly television for morons.
And it's like, nah, I like that.
I don't understand these people that buy magazines about soap operas. It's
Oh God,
what,
yeah.
do you not have a life of any kind? I mean, really? How brain dead are you?
Yeah, it's like, get a bloody life, will you? Spoon.
Why is it always women as well?
Because they do like a bit of drama.
Yeah, but why? Because it's just mindless drivel.
No.
Magazines about soap operas, for crying out loud.
They're gash. Let's be honest, they are all gash.
It's absolutely
I don't
nonsense.
know. I mean, are soaps a big thing stateside? I don't
Oh
know.
God, yeah, they are in the US, yeah. Same here, same as here.
Oh, really?
What, I mean, the country that had like Dallas and Dynasty, are soaps big? Yeah, I think you're fine.
Yeah, but I didn't really see them a bit like Coronation Street and EastEnders. You know what I mean? I don't know. They just seem to be,
Well, yeah, soaps are big in America.
yeah. Trying to think of the appropriate words. Yeah, just didn't seem the same, did it, as an episode of EastEnders? I think it's because it seemed very Hollywood, didn't it, Dallas?
Oh yeah, no, there's all different soaps about different things. There's millions of different soaps. That was just one or two of them. But
Yeah.
okay, I found a bunch of German troops for my rat diorama, says Dan Kramer. Now to add some bits to make them into Hydra soldiers. Oh, Hail Hydra. Oh, I like that.
He's good, isn't he?
Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra. Edward says, ocularity.
Absolutely, Edward.
12 for 10 cents. Don't you mean a dime a dozen? Maybe where you shop. Says Retro.
I mean, I want Edward to get his squig off just so that I can see him paint it.
I thought you said squig off then. I'm like, get your squig off. What?
Yeah.
Dan says, I've got the same as Chris, 1/44th rat. I'm making it into a Hydra version.
Oh,
Been working on it for ages, but now I have the resin printer. I can progress.
absolutely, mate.
You need a 1/44th Phil Coulson as well, though. Days of Our Lives has been on continuously for like 50 years now, says Retro, but that's a classic American soap.
Oh, right. Never heard of it.
As the World Turns and Days of Our Lives. And there's, yes.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, they've been kind of... Yeah,
Mind
they're
you,
just-
I don't live there, do I? So I'm bound not to have. Yeah.
we're blokes. And I don't know why. I don't know why I know about some things like that, but I do.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder how you know this, but we all have our dirty little secrets, don't we, mate? You know, your love for Jedward is not...
Jedward? Well, I don't know what the fucking Jedward is.
Is, you know, not widely known, but we all
How is
know
it
that...
What the hell is Jedward?
Yeah, we all know that you sit there tapping your feet whenever their music comes on.
What the hell is...
Do you remember them two really annoying Irish twin brothers with the 3-foot-high hair?
I've got a vague memory of some plonkers with 3-foot high hair, but what were they, singers or something?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Bad, yeah.
If it's music, I wouldn't know anything about bands and singers. I don't listen to such nonsense.
I think they was on... I think it was one of those Simon Cowell programmes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
More mindless drivel for the mouth breathers.
You got it.
It just makes me sad that a human being can be so moronic that they watch like celebrity dancing on ice in the jungle phone-in drivel and actually find it entertaining. It's like, really? Because it's just garbage. Where's my pen? It's like, I don't know, it's like... I lament the fact now that the BBC is going the way of ITV and turning into just celebrity crap.
Seems
like
that way, doesn't it?
I go into the iPlayer now and it's like the first thing, like normally it's the first thing you see when you go into the iPlayer is like a big full screen page advert for RuPaul's Drag Race, and then there's another thing below that for some other dancing on ice garbage. It's like, oh, really? Just lowest common denominator, mouth breathing drivel. Can we just make like good drama and documentaries and interesting programs and factual programming and good fictional programming and not just phone-in celebrity nonsense?
Reality TV should have been banned the minute someone conceived it.
They had a phone-in game show type thing about makeup. And I was like, what the fuck? It's like a...
Why?
I didn't watch it. I just saw the thumbnails and stuff, and from what I could tell from the thumbnails, it was like and you see it on the BBC News as well. It's like, I assume it's got like 4 contestants all competing to do makeup or something, and I was like, what the living arse?
Yeah. It's like, really? What has the country come to?
And the BBC is complaining because they can't afford to do much with the licence fee funds they get. It's like, really? Well, you could stop making crap for a start.
Yeah.
Celebrity phoning rubbish.
Stop charging us a bloody licence fee, really, if you're going to turn out dross like that.
Yeah. Rabbit says, hey, RuPaul's Drag Race is hilarious.
Oh, my God. We need to talk, Rabbit. We need to talk, mate.
He says, my mum's roommate in the hospital always watched Days of Our Lives and other garbage every single day. Dan Kramer says, there used to be like 20 plus soaps on in the air, but now most have ended. There are like 4 or 5 left, I think.
I like them dudes. I must be mad.
What dudes?
These dudes.
Yeah, they're good.
Don't mind them at all.
I built me Stamity dude.
Oh, with you?
You want to see it? I'll zoom in.
Yeah, go
Hang
on. Go on, you know you want to show me.
Let me zoom in so you can see it with your see it with your looking eyes.
Oh, look at him.
He's like, yeah,
But I mean the detail on that. I mean, look at the knuckle duster with his fingers.
He's nice
going
and
through
simple.
it.
He's nice and he's got a couple of knives.
Yeah.
Look at his backpack though.
I
Look at the
know.
meshing on that. Look at the webbing on that.
Nice bit of webbing, that, mate.
I know. Nice little bit of webbing. Like
He hasn't got a gorilla arse either, has he?
No, these don't. Thank the maker.
Yeah, I'll do like that. I like the knife in his teeth and all.
Yeah. Well, that's the one I'm saying. If I look, that's why I
Yeah.
don't think they could have moulded it in one because.
Wouldn't have been able to release the mould, would they, really?
Well, no, there's a gap behind his top teeth.
Yeah.
There's actually a gap behind them, and then you've got the knife blade, which goes all the way in. But if you look at the knife, it's a Imperial Guard
Yeah.
knife. It's a Space Marine knife. The other guy, the one that's talking about the arse on this guy, though, that's that bit I've had to fill in down there.
Yeah, yeah.
Pain in the, if you pardon the expression, it's a pain in the butt.
Pain in the arse.
Yeah, but let's have a look at yours anyway. Let's have a proper look at yours. You can't zoom in on yours, can you, easily? So.
No, I'm pretty much like that, yeah. For some reason, the Logitech, the old Logitech software won't let me zoom in on the 922, so... But yeah, couple of big arse dudes there.
Big arse dudes.
They're happy
They're
enough.
not quite the big gorilla ass either, because that's the old ones that have the real gorilla ass.
But,
They're
yeah,
like
they're all right.
They're like semi-gorilla.
They're all right. They seem to be going together okay.
Yeah. Well, I've built a couple of dudes. I can't finish that one yet because I've got to clean his arse, if you pardon the expression. But he's got a dirty, great big power fist thing.
Yeah, I'll take myself off full screen then.
Oh yeah, you should do that.
Been that some numpty left me.
I did.
Yeah, you just can't get the staff, can you?
There's no evidence for that.
We tried so hard.
There's no evidence for any of that. I think I need to go to sleep now.
Yeah, you're done, aren't you?
I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna get into bed and go. Gone.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Retro
Been up
Rabbit
since
picked
7.
up a new Logitech Brio, and his monitor is only 1080p, so it's totally worth it.
4K webcam thing. Yeah, totally worth it.
Yeah.
It's more for the case that you can actually, even though your monitor is 1080p, you could still output 4K to your stream if you wanted to stream in 1080p.
Yeah,
4K. Sorry.
As long as your broadband is happy to upload that.
Yeah, moving on. The good thing is though, if you've got good fast broadband, you can stream in 4K or 1440p, and then you get the better codec, so you get better quality. I can't do that.
Oh,
That's why I can't really do gaming streams because they look like arse.
Oh, mate.
That's why it's not worth me doing gaming streams. Not fast game, not like first person games because.
Oh, bless you. I'm really beginning to feel sorry for you now.
I know. I could do Persona 4. I really must do Persona 4, but.
Let's put this all away then, and we'll wrap
Persona
up.
4 live stream. It's 2 hours of cutscenes,
Yeah.
and then 3 menu choices. Done. There you go.
Happy days. It's Let's get rid of that. There you go. Right. Suppose better wrap up for the night then with a big massive thanks to everyone who's been in and kept us two idiots company.
Yep, bigly happily thank you.
Don't forget, folks, you can support this channel on patreon.com Festa67's workshop, or click the join button below this video or any of my other content. And you can also support Fox over on youtube.com. You can join Fox's channel, youtube.com model making guru, or you can support Fox on patreon.com/model making guru.
Yeah, there's a theme there, you can tell.
Access to our 24/7 hangouts, and you can meet the Groovy Gang. Yes, folks, there's a Facebook chat for it as well. All the details are on links to Fox's videos. They're on the community on me YouTube channel. So give it a consideration, folks. It helps.
Have a look at any of my... On any of my videos, it's like any of the videos in the last month or so will have the links in the description text, so you can click on them from there.
Absolutely. It helps support both our channels, and it is massively appreciated, folks.
Exactly.
So, massive, massive big goodbyes from me.
Yep. And huge, big, fluffy, squishy goodbyes from me.
Absolutely. And we'll be back. You're doing Warhammer Sunday this week at some point?
Yep, should be. All being well, should be doing Warhammer Sunday. I might try and do something tomorrow, but I don't know what yet. I don't know.
No worries.
Depends what physical state. I've been up since 7 this morning and 7 yesterday, so depends what state I'm in. Don't make me go and get the little violin because it's over there and I can't be asked.
And I'll see you for the Sunday brunch at the normal time at 12:30, folks, on Sunday. So I look forward to seeing you all then. Stay safe. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Adios, amigos.